Hello, hello. Welcome back to Zenless. I see John. Good to see you. So, you might have noticed I reused my thumbnail from the last video because we didn't actually get to Astra and I had to change it last time. But it's fine. So this time, we have a couple of things we can do. I have the fishing event that's going on. Cinderella the Pilgrim, hello. I can do the Chingy event, going to do fishing, which works for the title. Or we can go talk to Wise and then go do the actual plot. I don't think I'm very far off. I think I'm like halfway through the event right now. But I feel like I want to talk to Astra instead. I feel like I want to just continue this because we really do need to get through like the epilogue stuff this weekend. Astra show is about to start. Belle, do you want to watch it together? Yeah, let's go. It hasn't started yet, right? Hurry up. I'm excited. Special episode, astronomical moment. It was so tempting to put another pun with her name in my title. You guys have no idea. I had to fight the urge for that. On this normal, ordinary morning, Wise sits in front of the TV, with the kind of tension you'd expect in a battle with the Hollow. A familiar voice comes from the TV.
Performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired my music, Mr. Yoranda Winter.
Okay.
I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power. Astra! Astra! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter? The theme... probably something like the astronomical moment. As we enter the new year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
I'm amused that, like, in the context of this patch, she comes up with this kind of on the fly and makes a pun with her own name. Good.
Oh, sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
Yeah, she's dating her manager.
What a sneaky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starloop Tower.
Oh, yeah, I've only been to Starloop Tower for like the Operation Yum event, very briefly to give her her food.
Buying tickets.
Let's go.
You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
Let's go buy some concert tickets.
Affirmative. Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets.
Girl, what? Fairy, chill.
Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly.
You know, yeah, that's
The
fair.
report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
Fairy, why are you this sassy? Awful. That's unacceptable.
How could you, Wise? Only I, Belle, get to keep Barry on call 24/7 and have her do random chores for me.
See, I like that you don't team up with Fairy against Wise just to mess with him.
Affirmative. Apart from hollow root analysis, I am currently also responsible for other important tasks like instant intel gathering, organizing Master's schedule, and praising Master in novel ways.
What do you mean instant intel gathering in this context?
You tattletale AI. Remember that master of yours is my sister.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Belle, help me convince Fairy. These tickets are nearly impossible to score.
Poor Fairy, she works so hard. I know. How could you abuse her like this, Wise? I can't believe you.
All right, Barry, name your price. Would you do it for more electricity?
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff.
Oh no. How dare Wise? I know. Can't believe you, Wise.
Clearly, Master's supreme assistant is Fairy. First assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second assistant is Bangboo06. Third assistant is Bangboo18.
She just wants to demote Wise.
Fairy, that's just mean.
No, it's funny. Alright, Fairy, you're the Supreme Assistant for sure.
All right, the Supreme Assistant for sure. He may not be as important as Eos, but surely Wise still outranks Lil Six.
Information updated. Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, Eos. Second Assistant is Wise.
Second is Wise. Fairy is so sassy. What is with you right now?
Fine. If that's what it takes to score the tickets. Oh, wait. The tickets. They're on sale already. Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed.
She doesn't seem bothered by this at all. Just let him sob a bit.
Mission failure post-analysis. Mission would have succeeded if you had given the command 181 milliseconds earlier. Such a shame, Second Assistant.
Such a shame.
I won't get to see Astra. Belle's seen Astra so many times already. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
This is like the most emotion we've seen from Wise ever. And he's just sobbing about not getting to meet Astra. Yep, that's right.
Yep, that's right.
Belle, did you team up with Fairy behind my back?
I might have.
No way. I would never.
I would never. I have no idea what you mean, Wise. I would never do that.
I officially became the second assistant and still no tickets. This sucks.
I'm so glad we're finally getting a reaction out of him.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internet offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with Second Assistant for details.
You said no, but you're bossing me around already.
Yeah, this is what she does. Don't worry about it. Amazing. Fairy, I'm so glad you did this. Absolutely getting to bully the shit out of Wise. That's what I wanted. Since when did you get so close to Fairy? With a thoughtful little AI, I'm just an afterthought, huh? I can't believe you're jealous of Fairy. You're actually getting jealous of Fairy? Should I be the one to get jealous of Astra then? Well, now I can keep pretending to be angry, but I still didn't manage to buy those tickets. Belle, please ask Astra for tickets. No, that wouldn't do. I really want to go to the concert. Yeah, a word of advice. If you have a famous friend, do not ask them for shit like that. Like, do not ask for favoritism from famous people. Like, it's such a scummy thing to do. Don't do that. About checking out scalper tickets. There must be some on internet by now. Scalper tickets are so expensive. Even though I really like Astra, maybe just listening to an album will do. Spending several times more money is just... Let's buy it! Let's buy it. Isn't there a commission? Money is earned to be spent at times like this. Gotta make sure my brother gets to go to the venue. That's sweet of you, Belle. Though I ended up becoming the second assistant without even managing to buy that ticket. That really wasn't worth it. Anyway, there's a mission on the schedule. Go check it out. Alright, then your sister, is about to earn some money. Belle is such a little gremlin. And I love her so much. She's so funny. Seems the client's already waiting at the meetup spot in the hall. Let's go check it out. Okay, who be the client? Is it Astra again? Just hoping that one of us will come and take her commission. If so, why are you in a hollow, Astra? You shouldn't be doing this. Aren't you, like, basically New Erida's Beyonce? You need to be doing other stuff. Not allowed.
The client must be nearby. What the?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Thank you, everyone. That one was for you.
What a very creative way to kill off ethereals.
We have another spectator. What's a Bangboo doing here all alone? It's dangerous. Astra, it's me, Belle. I had no idea it was your internet commission. Belle? In a Bangboo? Oh, you're so cute.
That's amazing. Oh, look, it's
This
Miss
could be a
Lose her
problem.
50-50s.
Do I
Yeah,
know?
something very fishy. I wonder why she's so fishy. It's almost as if her VA uses a fish avatar. This could be a problem. What do I do? What's up?
What's wrong? Relax. No need to worry. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
I mean, in general, Belle, you shouldn't let anything happen to any of your clients.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering, should I punish you a little?
Why? Why should I be punished?
We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity. It feels like I never truly knew you.
Girl, we met like one time at the docks. What are you talking about?
Exactly. That's so typical of Belle. I'd never keep any secrets from you, Astra.
But fucking wise, do not simp. Do not simp. My dude, you need to not do that. It's obvious that she's just fucking with her.
Oh, you too. But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise. Of all the proxies on Internet, you're the one who's joining me on this.
Yep, we got you, Astra. Don't worry about it.
I knew it. Fate really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
Treasure hunt? What do you mean, girl, do you need treasure? You're like super rich. What do you need this for? What is it exactly? Why is it so important?
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally.
Uh-huh. What on earth could you possibly need, Molly?
It's the legendary record of Yolanda Winter's final performance.
Oh, okay. It's a personal thing for you.
I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
How do you know that?
How do you know it's fake?
Because I was there at the performance, and the recording is nothing like what I heard. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran
Interesting.
had left his agency, and because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing.
Interesting.
Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights. Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished.
This is the problem with signing contracts in the music industry, no matter fictional or otherwise, is predatory as fuck. Gotta be careful about that.
After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on internet.
Molly's group summon vid in Zenless was so funny. Dude, every summon video I see of Molly, she's so feral, and it's really funny to watch. Like, I always liked Celie as a character, but like when I realized what kind of person her voice actor was, I was like, oh my god, this is hysterical. Like, she's so funny. Watching all of her like Star Roll poll videos, like, oh, they're good. They're so good. She's summoned with Grace's VA and Jafufu's. Yeah, she does a lot of that kind of stuff. She gets a lot of the cast together for a variety of the games that she's in, and they just kind of do stuff together, which is always fun.
The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form, too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words.
Yeah, I mean, concerts do tend to be pretty interesting.
It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
I wish I could experience something like that.
Aw, I'm so jealous. I've never experienced something like that before.
It's better that you haven't.
What the fuck?
The first song to touch your heart should be one of mine.
Grace's VA cursed Jafufu, making her get Grace and Grace's engine. Good. I feel like I like Grace's VA already too. That's hilarious.
But after witnessing that performance, I came to a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew right then that I would become a musician myself.
Interesting. All right.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra. Belle, log out of EOS now. I have to be the proxy who finds this record.
Nope. Denied, Wise. Denied. You can't simp here. No simping allowed. Stop shaking me.
Oh, Wise, stop shaking me. Let go. Eos is getting dizzy.
Oh, you two are just so adorable. Fighting inside a bamboo.
Hello again, obviously. Hi, Ann. I'm amused at Astra because, again, I like her voice actress a lot. She seems fun. And I love that we've started this mission on assaulting Wise and demoting him to second assistant. And we've spent the entire time just bullying him. This is all I wanted. The entire time he played was just to bully the shit out of Wise. This is all I wanted. It's great. I love it. Let me bully him more. He deserves it. It needs to happen. Yes, I know how to work with Astra. I've had her in my team for a while.
The Ballet Twins control room.
Wait, we're in the Ballet Twins holo?
Please lead the way, legendary proxy.
Huh.
The control room is just ahead.
Oh, I've never actually used her as the proper main DPS. Huh. I have to learn how Astra actually works instead of just like hot swapping off of her. What do you mean? I've never had to do that. Oh, her bamboo is like a little photographer? That's adorable.
Our music will make you move.
Alright, let's do this again. That's adorable. I love that.
There. Could it be?
I don't know, maybe. But I'm gonna need you to like... I need you to let me move, Astra, instead of having to dodge all the time. Okay, thank you. I just like it when they make you play a support character as DPS. It feels clunky and slow. Yeah, a little bit. Like, Astra is not really intended to be used for, like, a DPS character. I was sort of hoping that they were going to, like, let me just choose my support characters for this. So I could put in, like, you know, Yishuan and Jafufu. But, no. I have to play as Astra by herself. Strange stuff. Paranormal Exploration Journal. Oh, no. Exploration team log. I was right. I knew today would go smoothly. Someone on the internet recently dug up an old comment from a paranormal site a few years back. Weren't there rumors back then that only truly great musicians could summon the marionettes of the Ballet Twins? Someone with the ID named Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips, who claimed to have a bootleg recording of Jiran. She was very confident that album is a true musical masterpiece and it will definitely attract Marionette. Eager to try it out, she then signed up for a paranormal investigation at Ballet Twins. After that, she disappeared without a trace. According to one of the explorers, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was playing Yoran's song at the time, but they had never heard it before. I remember during the improv performance, Yoran jokingly said, "Sometimes you may find miracles when digging around between the sofa cushions." If my guess is correct, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was there that day just like me, and the album she played is very likely to be that legendary album. That's right. This was the base of the paranormal exploration team. I knew we would find something here. The log notes that 3 people left the team, and the next exploration target is the Collapse Gallery. The Collapse Gallery, I remember it. I have a feeling we'll definitely find something today. I mean, at the very least, she won't find a body because the holo would have corrupted it. But, you know. Where do we need to go? Like this way. I do kind of like it. As we're wandering around, you'll see little EOs just jumping and directing us. That's really fun.
Well, if you really want to thank us, then could you autograph...
Why? Shut the fuck up. Stop it.
Please stay close to me.
Why is this such a simp?
I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
You won't
Alright, let's try this. Let's second assistant cook. I don't know. I like to bully him instead.
Catch the rhythm.
Alright, you need to get out of my way. Stupid ghost thing.
Someone left graffiti on the corner of the wall.
Did I get all the chests?
The lights are all out. So scary. I think I heard singing.
I still can't get over the like Fairy and
I
Belle
wonder
teaming
if
up to
it's something
demote
left by
wise.
the paranormal exploration team.
That's so good. I hope they let me do more of that.
If
I
get
kinda
the
want
chance,
to.
I'd like to hear Marionette singing.
Girl, if they make me fight the marionettes with you, we're cooked. Like, we're
I
not
wonder
surviving
what
that.
an ethereal song would sound like.
Like, there is not a chance in hell that I survive a battle with the marionettes with just Astra. Like, that's just not gonna happen. They're already hard enough with my properly built team. A Bangbu's memory unit. It stores key records from the exploration team. This looks like an external memory unit for a Bangbu. Could there be any clues? Should we try reading it? Go on, Belle. Open your mouth. Open your mouth obediently. Yum yum. That data from Astra was delicious. I love how we just like play along with this. It's good. The data's been retrieved. It really is the Bangbu from the paranormal exploration team. After leaving the gallery, they went to the pantry and then came back. It's a bit strange. Let's go take a look. Alright, let's deal with this stuff. No, stop that. I don't like having to use her as DPS. What do you mean? Astrakin's 100% still a marionette. Can she? I mean, I saw somebody use Astra to like we talked about this earlier today. Someone used Astra to like fight an in-game boss at level 60 and did manage to like S rank it, and I'm just like, how?
That they actually encountered Marionette?
How would you do that? I genuinely don't know how that would work, and that scares me.
The monsters are getting tougher and tougher. I hope the exploration team is okay.
I mean, presumably they're not okay, Astra. If they disappeared without a trace, that means they're dead. Depending on how long ago this was, anyway. How would you even fight like a really tough boss with her? Like, it can't just be this. Like, surely it wouldn't be just doing that. As a non-Astra, however, I still have marionettes with Astra all the time. As expected.
I feel really worried. Will the exploration team be okay?
Nah, they're probably dead, Astra, sorry. Inside the folder, I hope it's not bad news. I just want everyone in the exploration team to be okay. There's a letter. It's from sofa cushions and potato chips. They had time to leave a message. It should mean they're okay. To the adventurers who found this album, please rest assured I have safely escaped. The flickering lights here are truly terrifying, but following my instructions, you can get out of here too. It's a pity I have to leave Yoran's recording behind, but there's no helping it if it's so everyone can escape. Marionette really looks scary, but anyone who likes Yoran's music can't be a bad person. As long as this album is played, even the ethereals will calm down, as if they're really taking it in. Take this opportunity to run to the gallery downstairs. I left a hollow data storage unit there. Hope you get out successfully. Phew, I can finally relax. It seems they safely escaped under the protection of Yoran's music. Wait a minute, does that mean... It's the album! Let's go. It's an unofficially recorded album. I found it. This is it. It really exists. Ah, I'm so happy. Oh, wow. Could I make a small request while I have the chance? Can I ask you to send an autograph for my brother? Is that alright? Of course, no problem. It must be written to my dearest Wise. It has to be better than the one for Belle. Wise, dude, come on. My guy, what are you up to? Oops, I suddenly realized I don't have a pen with me. Let's get out of here first. Then we can buy a pen, and I can send whatever you want. Wise is desperate for Astra's affections. That's so funny. He's such a simp. I will never let you live this down, Wise. This is just gonna happen.
Finally found it.
Beep beep.
Gotcha.
Hi, Eve.
You got me.
Miss Yao. Let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
Bye-bye. Wait, I almost forgot.
She's getting a hug, little Eos.
There's the autograph I owed you to my dearest Belle.
Panic!
Be sure to come to my New Year's concert, okay?
Panic! Oh my, Astra! Gay panic from Belle, let's go. Poor Wise. Dude, Wise is gonna be so mad. He's gonna be so upset. Love that, though. Astra gets in the car and stretches out. A constant nagging noise draws her attention. On a second glance, she sees a man on the car's videophone shouting angrily. Evelyn presses the mute button casually. The sound cut off, the man's angry expressions look even more ridiculous.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
It's gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show.
You know, honestly, like, as fancy as her, like, little thing looks, I would hate sitting on that couch. Because that'd be like a red leather couch. Like, it looks nice in theory, but, like, those couches are so uncomfortable. Like, I've seen some in, like, old antique shops and stuff, and, like, the buttons are just not fun to sit on. They're usually a lot harder than they should be. Like, that's not a comfortable couch. How are you? I'm doing all right. We're having a great time bullying Wise and hanging out with Astra.
I mean, if there's anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Nah, we're fine. Don't worry about it.
Eve, are you angry?
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Don't be mad. Check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day.
That's fun. It's a very like a genuine, like, kiddish excitement. It's very endearing.
It's all thanks to the proxies.
Calm,
I
angry
definitely
protest.
would've gotten lost without them.
Yeah.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internet? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted?
Because you met us before, Eve. You already
They're
know.
not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street.
Eve's not happy.
What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal Internet post?
Yeah. Fair.
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
Yeah, apologize to your wife. She's gonna get upset with you otherwise.
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Eve. It's fine.
If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
She's already like, I'm gonna sign you up to be part of, like, the staff to Don't worry about it.
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
I mean, it's fine.
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario. Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
Uh-huh.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internaut. Pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape. I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
Dude, I feel like Astra is like a menace. Like, Evelyn is just doing her best, but Astra is just constantly running amok and getting into issues. I feel like her job is a lot harder having to look after Astra, because Astra's a menace.
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
Not exactly, but close enough.
Nah, she's like an assassin or something, right?
Huh, so secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
I doubt that.
A professional spy.
Huh? Hang on. A professional spy. That's so cool. Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song.
Molly's vocal performance is so good. Like, you really do get like that sort of like kiddish excitement from this. Like, she does a really good job with it. None of the voice actors have been bad in Zenless thus far. They've all been pretty solid.
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
Sure, why not?
Huh? Is that not allowed?
So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline.
That's a good one.
Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block. Did I miss anything?
Unfortunate.
Yes. Today's just the official deadline, and I know you've prepared plenty of fallback deadlines.
Girl, you cannot be serious.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
Mm-hmm.
I don't sing, you know that.
Nah, sing for her anyway. Sing for your wife.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this.
Evelyn's voice flows along Astra's fingertips, rising and falling into a gentle, melodious tune.
Oh, wow.
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
You should anyway. Sing for your wife. Evelyn swiftly reaches out a hand to press firmly onto Astra's shoulder, using her body weight to press her down into the small gap between the seat and the floor.
What's wrong?
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now.
Oh,
There's a
shit.
companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
Why even, like, stalk her? But then again, she is, like, a really famous celebrity, so I suppose that does make sense. That some weirdos would be doing that. Alright, I have not used Evelyn all that much. I think maybe, like, once before for, like, Scott Outpost stuff.
You think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
What are you talking about? Oh, you know what? I bet they're after Eve and not Astra.
I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow.
Well, let's keep going. I feel like I would like to have Evelyn. I think I want her as a character to play, because she seems pretty fun. Build a bar and then hold basic when full. Okay, I can do that. Alright, give me some dudes to fight. Some actual dudes and not, like, low-rank grunts. Okay, so they're not after Eve.
I'm your opponent. You are not worthy of speaking to me here.
Bam. A bunch of grunts don't live very long. Bye, dude. Come on. Nope. Yeah, get wrecked, my dude. Ow. Not nice. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I like that. Next time they do an Eve rerun, I might get her. I like her moveset. And let's go. Whack. Okay. So. Alright, what new dudes do I gotta beat up in this area?
Move it. The intel was right. You really can fight.
Yeah?
So this is where your true strength lies. I knew you were just a talentless company puppet.
They're talking to Astra?
Shut it.
What are they even talking? What are you guys even on about? Yeah, what are you even on about, my guy? Alright, let's go back over to you. Back to Eve. Letter, Clitta, Jafufu, M6 Pulchra, and Astra, good team. Well, I have M6 Pulchra, so that does work. I haven't really leveled her much, but I do have her. Eve, are you alright? I'm fine, but we can't let our guard down just yet. You guys, take Miss Yao back. Right. But you, Eve, aren't you coming? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. I mean, what? There's something that bothers me. I have to thoroughly investigate the goal of those attackers. Miss Yao, you should take the car back first. I will be there shortly. But, oh, I see. You must have your reasons. Then I'll head back first. Eve, make sure to come back safely. I will. Evelyn, watching Astra leave safely, lets out a sigh of relief. The assaulters mentioned some intelligence. Miss Yao is clearly being followed somehow. Her position must have been leaked. Besides, who else could it be? Thankfully, they're quite unprofessional. When we fought just now, they didn't even realize that I had knocked their communicator off. As long as I find the comms, I can find out who's behind those attackers. Also, how exactly did her schedule get leaked? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Found it. This is it. It's completely wiped. So this is why they're not worried about losing the communicator. But, like they said, no data can be completely erased. Guess it's time to meet an old friend. Secret code is... Oh, I remember. It's the payphone on 6th Street. She's gonna connect to all of her, like, spy network people. That's fun. After all these years, she's the only one who successfully hid her identity after leaving the organization. Oh, who might that be? Whomst might this be? But this matter concerns Miss Yao's safety. Secret code is the nursery rhyme. All of those numbers. I'm not reading that. The old payphone lets out a series of dial tones before falling into silence. Evelyn waited until finally a voice came through the other end of the line. Thought you'd never call. What's up? I need your help. Oh, that's rare. There's a mission you can't handle? Go ahead. Tell me what I can help with. Can we meet? Meet? Fine. Since I promised to help you, I'll help you to the end. From where you are, you can see the Tin Man's beverage shop? Yeah. Turn left at the intersection and walk straight. There's a good spot for us to rendezvous. You'll know when you see it. Wait for me. I'll be there in 10 minutes. If it's just 10 minutes, maybe, I'll take a walk around the area. I also need to keep an eye out for any suspicious people. Let's see. Alright, what's up, Ten Master? I'm a bit sleepy. Please get me a cup of coffee. Dear guest, coffee is not just a tool to keep you awake. It has its own mission. Oh. The aroma of coffee is meant to relax people, while its bitterness is the true taste of life. A good cup of coffee is actually a conversation with one's innermost thoughts. I see. I've underestimated the meaning of coffee. Not many people know how to slow down and savor it. I hope this cup of coffee brings you a moment of peace. Seems like a master barista, deeply passionate about coffee, not suspicious at all. Quite the skillful technique. I didn't expect it to be such an excellent coffee shop hidden here. Of course. 6th Street is a place full of hidden gems. I hope you'll visit often in the future. Just as I expected. Thank you for the coffee. It's about time to head to the rendezvous point. What, I can't talk to General Chop as well? Damn, I was hoping I could talk to both of them. This place, I see now. Also, Evelyn really does seem like the kind of character who would drink, like, black coffee or something. Just all chic and nice looking, and then, like, fancy black coffees or whatever. That seems like the kind of thing she'd do. A girl in a hoodie with the hood pulled down low pokes Evelyn on the shoulder. Oh, hi, Rain.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well for yourself.
Ugh, coffee? Nah, coffee's the best, dude. I love coffee. Rain, I didn't expect you and Eve to know each other.
Same for you.
Me? I've had a couple of close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now.
Huh. So Rain was a super spy. Interesting.
So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
The girl hooks up the communicator to her portable laptop. After rebooting it a few times, pop, the communicator emits a puff of smoke. That ugh like a girl and ugh like a moan. Keck. Fair.
Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech. What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
It's not a big deal, Rain. We're just looking after a pop star.
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record can't let Odium have it. Must separate. Don't let anyone find out and the rest is gone.
Fugue.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Yeah, we got it under control, Rain. Don't worry about it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300.
Girl, you know the IP address? Fugue? Tingyun? Yeah, it is Tingyun, isn't it? Definitely. It's definitely that Fugue. For sure.
Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Rain.
What makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone.
Yeah, you found a wife. Don't worry about it.
I've made some interesting friends, too. But they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing.
Nah, Belle and Wise aren't gonna hold it against you, Rain. It's fine.
Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
You're damn right we would be.
I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on Internaut. The name is Faithin. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Except we don't have the Faith in account anymore, so that might be a bit of an issue.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
She says it's her safe house, but Rain lives in this area. She's a regular at the store.
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, what name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Chevalier, fancy.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
So even that's not her actual name. Okay.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she thinks to herself, Rain, that's a beautiful name too. Like, this is not like, what, the third character we've met who has like a not real name? Because Jane's the same way too. Interesting. On her way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about the IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means that the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Later, at the observation deck atop Starloop Tower.
Miss Yao,
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Are they targeting the company or me?
It's you, but only because you have the album.
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm.
Well, it wasn't us, because we didn't leak that shit.
Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart?
Oh, she seems kind of mad.
I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium.
I mean, understandably upset.
My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Yeah, but the music industry sucks, so... Unfortunate, but that is what it is.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea. But you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters.
And of course we come back to the old capital stuff.
Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived. Even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's. The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage.
So, Astra's an orphan too? How many orphans have we met in this game now? It's been quite a lot of them, I think.
At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out, that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss.
Assuming they were listening to it.
It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times.
Sure. It's a bit like waxing philosophical, but sure. Okay.
Open the curtain.
It's good to have goals.
So hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Okay. Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times as if playing an instrument in silence. The curtain of Starloop Tower slowly begins to lift. A dreamscape quietly unfolds, floating in the night sky and welcoming the starlight and the distant beyond. Well, she gets more than like one cutscene?
Music is magic.
Magic?
Huh.
True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
Protect your wife. Sing with her, you coward. Do it. It would make her day. Do it, you coward. Ah! An exciting yowl punches through the tranquil silence of rolling around in bed.
Belle! It's Astra. Wait, no. It's that manager.
I was going to turn into Emperor Palpatine.
She sent
Do
us
it.
an invite.
Dude, this is like literally the most emotion Wise has ever given us. He has never been this excited about anything up to this point. I have never seen him so excited. It's Astra. Wait, no, it's that manager lady from last time. She sent us an invite.
Starting today, we're the proud owners of invitations to Astra's concert. And there's even one for EOS. Is this how it feels to get the VIP treatment?
He's such an Astra simp. He really is. He's a massive simp. Like, he never, like, even when, like, he thought Belle was gonna die a while back, he didn't show this much emotion even then. But, like, no, the chance he gets to meet Astra, he's, like, freaking the fuck out. Dude, we have never seen you act this way. I want to show off.
Our place is too soundproof. I'm so excited I want to shout it out for all of New Era to hear.
Years of my free labor for Belle is finally paying off.
Free labor for Belle.
Protecting the world's last city can wait until after the concert.
Oh
Astra
my
is
God.
amazing. I don't get why some people online would hate on her.
It's people online, Wise. You should know this. The internet's full of assholes. Haters dissing her online?
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Barry, can you look it up?
Oh no.
As of today, ever since the announcement of this astronomical moment, New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views.
Not bad. Pretty good.
Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points.
There's not gonna be something that hates you. Yeah, like you'll never get around it. It's just always a thing.
Number 1. She's ugly.
That's going too far. Beauty might be subjective, but calling Astra ugly is ridiculous. We can't let them get away with this. Let's fight back.
Wise, it's just comments on the internet, dude. It's not that serious.
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Fairy, don't make a bunch of bots.
Barry, you are an ethical AI, and you can't just make a bunch of bots to fight trolls.
Yeah.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
Wait. Hold on a second. Why is this not that deep?
Don't be so strict, Belle.
24. Didn't
I
she say
think Fairy
23
is
earlier?
right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
No, Belle's totally Wise is okay with us misusing Fairy for this. Dude, it's not that serious. It's just internet trolls, dude.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
What the fuck is with you two? This would sound like a villain arc. We're on our villain arc, chat. Let's go.
This is starting starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies. We must stick to justice, or we'll lose ourselves.
Fine, you're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go off topic?
This is your fault! You did this one!
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran De Winter. For instance, De Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by
An idol.
How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Amazing. A fairy getting sassier and sassier with every patch we get through is so fun.
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up De Winter's mantle. In fact, her musical achievements are right on par.
It's not like Astra's success comes solely from corporate backing. Yeah.
Astra is Astra, and money is money. She stands on her own merits. It's not like her success comes solely from corporate backing.
Haters are gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
why we should refute them firmly.
No, you just don't, like, Wise, my guy. You do not engage with trolls. You just block them and move on. Do not waste your energy with this. Let's not cause trouble for Astra and Evelyn.
It wouldn't be good if we caused trouble for Astra and Evelyn. Fandom feuds can affect public perception. Astra's been famous a long time. I'm sure they can handle it.
You're too kind.
Yeah, this is true.
I'm still worried though. Is it really okay if we don't do anything?
Yes, it is fine. And just like that, you spend the entire day following posts about Astra on Internet. Is this the price of stardom? How does Astra handle this endless negativity? At last, the day of the concert. I mean, she said what? It was like, what, 14% of the comments were negative? That means that, like, 86% of them are positive? Like, you're focusing on the wrong things, guys. Come on. Today is Astra's concert. From now on, down to the millisecond, we must enter 2 hours in advance. Traffic's good, weather's good, and the invitation is in my pocket. Belle, you ready? Can we head out? I can feel the boiling passion already. Let's head out. Why is you're so patient? There's plenty of time. I can feel the boiling passion. All right. I guess it's good to leave early. Starloop Towers, downtown city center. So just the journey there will take a bit of time. So you also think so, Belle? I know I'm being impatient, but I really want to get there early. It's great that you understand how I feel. What? God, it's weird seeing him, like, be so excited about something. It's so odd. I haven't been here since the Operation Yum stuff we did a while back. But I never got to explore it in full. I was kind of blocked off by a lot of it. I like the music in this area. It's nice and calm. Has that like lo-fi vibe we were listening to earlier. Let's see, will they let me wander up to the next floor? No, they will not. Damn you. Alright, Wise. Let's talk. Oh, so this is Legendary Starloop Tower. Look, even the glow sticks are designed to match Starloop. Astra's so thoughtful. I don't think Astra decided that, dude. I've been to like a Miku concert. They just kind of give you this. Like it's the event organizers and stuff who do this. It's not the person in charge. That's a fun glow stick, though. I do like that. It's like a little mini microphone. The Miku one I have is like decidedly not as interesting to look at, but it is still fun to have, so. I'm so happy I could spend the new year with Belle and Astra. Your jaw is on the floor. Your jaw's practically on the floor. Wise, you look so funny. I gotta take a picture. Sure, let's take one then. Although I've already set EOS to real-time recording mode. Oh my god, he's so invested in this. Everything that happens today, every minute, every second, I'll make sure to record it all. Spending the new year with Belle and Wise, must record it all. Eos wants to be in the shot too. Can we ask someone for help? Sure. Hey, kid, take our photo. Oh, her little Astra poster is funny. Astriel, what a queen she is. I wonder if she'll get annoyed if I ask her to sign my album later. That's a common misconception. The company just uses the queen as a way to package her and establish an interesting character for her. Of course, it's also related to her professionalism on stage. Astra's super cute in real life. Yeah, she really is super cute. She's friendly and calm and down to earth. Yep, that's exactly it. Too bad. I actually like the prideful and aloof kind more. Seeing the other person walk away, the girl seems a little down. How about asking her to help take a picture? Sigh. But I think Astra's super cute like that already. But it's nice to have at least one person who agrees with me. Would you mind taking a group photo for us? We'd like a group pic. You must be an astronaut. Oh my god. That's what they call her fans? Amazing. Truly. I know it because you've arrived early just like me. You got it. Leave it to me. That's fun. Your photography photos are amazing. You made Eos look so cute, and Belle looks great too. I mean, all Bang Boo are kind of cute, though. Much better than the photos I take. Looks like we found the right person. Of course, I've clicked at quite a few of Astra's photos. I'm real good at photographing people. That seems somewhat suspicious, but just as you're looking through the photos you take, and Astriel's manager Evelyn strides over to you two.
You must be Belle and Wise. Astra's
Across the
told me
stream,
so much
Insane and I are
about
about to go watch Jurassic Rebirth.
My apologies
Oh,
for
enjoy the
missing
movie.
chance to thank you both in person last time.
You guys will have to let me know what you thought of the film. I watched it like opening night, but I haven't seen it since. But let me know. I'm curious what you guys think of it.
Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Faithin.
Wait, how'd you know?
Huh? Wait, how did you... Only like 1, 2, 3...
Only like 1, 2, 3.
There shouldn't be that many people who know who we are in the first place.
Amazing. I love how Belle started to try to count them in her head. She's like, how many people know about this?
You've been pretty careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious.
Well, we got a lot of people who know we're Faithin by now. Like, all of the Sons of Kaladin know who we are. The Bellabog people, I think, know that we're Faithin. Or at the very least, they know that we're Proxy, but I don't know if they know that we're Faithin or not. There's a pretty decent list of people who know that we're Faithin. So
Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a Bang Boo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a hollow? The only one capable of that level of in-hollow communication is the legendary proxy, Faithin.
I applaud your deduction.
Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that Bang Boo. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a Bang Boo, you don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, we did, like, immediately tell Astra that it was us. Skilled at impersonating a Bang Boo, eh?
Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute Bang Boo.
Or, you know, just don't tell people that it's you.
Honestly, Belle, you're already a pro at being a cute Bang Boo. If you get any better, it might be a bit too much. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, she really has no shame moving like that in Eos's body.
Why would you worry about it? It's fine. It'd be funny. I strongly agree.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
To what?
Talented individuals. And these two are?
Oh, this is the angry guy from before.
Mr. Hobson, what brings you here in person? These two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
And Hobson's almost certainly the leak, right? Like, he definitely is.
Guests of Miss Yao. You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
Don't worry about it. We're just freelancers.
We're just freelancers. We run a small business, that's all.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
I mean, were we not already doing that?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
Yeah, okay, so you're the leak. Got it.
Understood. All right, dear guests, please follow me.
Evelyn guides you through a Starloop tower, giving you a bird's eye view of the entire skyline. It's stunning, but you feel a pair of piercing eyes fixed on you the whole time.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Yeah.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
Right.
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
He's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably the leak, so...
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his expression went completely cold. Honestly...
You didn't say that, Wise Bell did.
If you had told him you were Phaethon, you might have gotten a big smile out of him. For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival skill for someone in his position.
I mean, I guess so. That's maybe not the best thing to do. Astra isn't like that.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious.
Yeah, go gush about your wife now.
To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed.
Gush about your wife.
At
Do it.
first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know what you mean.
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me, or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I mean, at this point, yeah, that is a bit of a
I
concern.
won't let that happen.
Evelyn turns her face slightly. It's like she isn't saying this to anyone else, but softly reassuring herself. Speaking of a surprise, Eve! A familiar voice comes rushing in our direction.
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
Astra, girl. Really?
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary.
Astra, come on.
Right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
Yeah, that's not the best way to deal with this stuff, girl. You kind of have to just work for it a little bit.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Uh-huh.
You promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Sure. She's so melodramatic.
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Wise? I mean, a little bit, but, like, they're dating. They're a couple. You guys are close.
You two are so close. Wise and I always squabble like that, too.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to admit, we do have our fair share of actual complaints too.
Evelyn, stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Actually, yeah. Why don't you do that? That would be a thematic connection back to the album she likes so much. Faced with the enraged director's outburst, Astra grabs Belle and Wise by the hands and runs without hesitation. Evelyn follows closely behind, Letting out a wry smile. Work always comes with unexpected crises beyond one's job description. After a close game of hide-and-seek, the enraged supervisor loses track of their target. Evelyn leads everyone to hide in shadows as she watches the supervisor leave. Yeah, the director's hella familiar. Is he? Look at Astra's face. She's so happy. She's like a child. Why are you like this, Astra?
What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
Yeah.
Poor director.
He sounds like
This time
Vegeta?
we're really going to have to push
Oh.
it to the last minute.
He kind of does. Yeah, I can hear that.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Whom's the fuck is this?
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Oh, she looks shocked.
Lady De Winter, it's really you. I can't believe you're actually here. Having you listen to my performance in person, it feels like...
She's so excited. Look at how happy she is. Let me deal with that. And let's do that one. Listen to a voice long enough, you can tell it anywhere. I mean, you're not wrong there.
Please, just call me Tessa.
Uh-huh.
Ah, so this record is... I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment?
I don't trust you, actually.
Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran De Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
I mean, this is like your dead husband?
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
Mm-hmm.
Pay tribute?
Yeah. Girl, why do you look so mad? What is your deal?
Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough.
Why are you so standoffish? What is your deal, girl?
Yoran. He belongs to the past now.
That's weird. You're acting weird. Why are you acting weird?
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
I feel like she did something. I don't know what she did, but I feel like she did something. So Evelyn is suspicious too. After wishing Astra a successful performance, Lady De Winter leaves. This VIP room offers the best view and is usually reserved for special guests. To prevent company staff from interfering, I booked it under Astra's name. Was it really just a coincidence that Lady De Winter was here just now? Could there also be another insider in the company, really be, or whatever? The best way to dispel suspicion is to uncover the truth. Yeah, she is pretty suspicious, to be fair. That was a very, very weird interaction. Tell Miss Yao you're leaving first. Alright, Astra. Eve, where are you going? The performance is about to start. It's just my imagination, or does something seem to be weighing on your mind? I've just been with our two guests all this time, and there's still a lot of work to go over again. Wow, Eve is so serious. Actually, there won't be any issues even if you don't go over it again. How about you leave that and come backstage with me instead? Just kidding. The only reason I can focus on my creative career is because you've been helping me with all those troublesome tasks. So let's go with your plan. Miss Yao. You go ahead with your work. I'll play with Belle and the others for a bit, and then head backstage. The director may not have calmed down yet, so we better not go too early. Alright, I'll see you tonight. Okay. Evelyn heads off in the direction Lady De Winter went. She's so fast, I thought I could catch up with her, even though I was delayed. Yeah, what is up with this lady? Could it be left by Fugue? As expected. I've already conducted a thorough inspection of all VIP guest items for the concert beforehand. This note must have been slipped in not long ago. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. It's a code, and the answer seems to be related to a golden object, but the entire star loop is resplendent with gold. Seems there's quite a few places that need to be checked. Let's check this thing. Evelyn carefully examines... Oh god, I can't speak today. Evelyn carefully examines the gold record sculpture. There are a total of 8 discs, and they don't seem to be anything special. But the sculpture almost perfectly fits the riddle. Wait, could it be? Is the answer the number 8? Lady Astra's concert also starts at 8. This can't be a coincidence. I'm almost certain the first clue is the number 8. Okay. I guess we'll continue this way. Go to Luminous Hall. Oh, I can actually go up the stairs and stuff now. Kinda. But they won't let me up to the stage area? I guess that's like the stage. Kinda. Are leaves on this plant tied into a knot? Leaves of the potted plant have been tampered with. Looks like I was right. This is the secret message they left for me. Evelyn unraveled the tangled plant leaves, revealing the word landing carved into them. Landing. Could it be that Fugue planned operation is to sabotage today's New Year's concert? When you contacted me before, you were always vague. Was it just to delay me letting me know until now? This is bad. Although Odium has made extra preparations to guard against Fugue, Hobson and the others... I'll check everything again before notifying Hobson. Let's see if there are any other clues. What the fuck is this? Gorilla is also gold, but this one's actually gold-plated. The code clearly says the object that shines like gold, but isn't gold. So this grill probably doesn't have any clues. Just to be sure, Evelyn carefully examines it again. It really is just a regular decorative item. Let's go to other places and see what we find. I'm curious about what she has to say about the other ones. After entering... Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Yeah, gross. After entering the administrator's password and connecting to the camera's control panel, the cameras were all fine, no suspicious individuals spotted. Speaking of suspicious individuals, I probably seem like the most suspicious one right now. Hobson must have deliberately sent me away with Bell and Wise were around. He probably already is wary of me. As expected of an old fox from Odium, he is no easy opponent. But despite his suspicions, he has yet to revoke my admin privileges. That means that's all he's got. There's no way I can fully entrust Miss Yao's safety to the company. I want to know what happened between Eve and Astra that made her so loyal to her. I want to know what that's all about. Miss Yao's poster. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. Miss Yao may not be made of gold, but she shines just like it. But I've been keeping things from her. What does that make me? I had an opportunity in the private room just now, and I let it slip through my fingers again. This poster might be hiding a clue. As expected, the word upstairs is vaguely visible in the dark part of the poster. Upstairs could be referring to the atrium.
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. atrium landing. Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment. Seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium.
Wait, so she's a Fugue employee? Did I miss something?
I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible.
At that moment, the communicator buzzed.
Mr. Hobson.
There's a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so if my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
After ending the call, Evelyn exhales deeply.
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on, girl?
Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
My bet is Hobson, currently. The beginning of the concert creeps quietly closer. Evelyn takes a deep breath and heads towards the atrium. We can't go too hard on Hobson and his crew. We still need them to hold off Fugue. When they start fighting, we'll have time to figure out what the mole is plotting.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer.
Let Ting Yun stay.
Star, and assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation. Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green.
Shields Green?
An elite spy from the organization, infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling.
Okay, how'd you figure that out?
Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you?
These smug assholes.
Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
As far as it relates to her, yes, it does matter.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask.
Astra would not. Astra likes you.
Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
Interesting.
I thought you'd deny it. Good. That saves me a lot of trouble.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty.
Okay.
Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
Yeah.
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We?
We.
I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
Fair, I guess.
But Miss Yao's safety.
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved.
But she likes her wife.
I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply.
Yeah, she did say earlier that she doesn't work for Hobson. Alright, well, get fucked, dude. I'm not worried about this.
The real enemies are on the way.
Yeah, dude, this is ill-advised, to say the least.
My only goal is Miss Yao's safety.
Alright, let's see. Draw all these
And
dudes
you'll
together.
have no mercy from me.
Bonk.
Don't waste your time on me.
Dude straight up comes at me with a sawed-off shotgun.
Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
It's so weird too that they're like, yeah, she's a spy, we gotta get rid of her, but they're actually just like, yeah, let's just murder her.
What's going on?
So Fugue's people showed up. Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue. Take them all down!
You can fucking try. It ain't gonna work very well. Oh, this outfit is really pretty.
Good evening. New hairdo.
I like this outfit a lot. This is really good.
Are you ready? Then let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Having Astra sing while Eve beats the shit out of some people is great.
Miss Yao.
Go, Eve! Dude, what the fuck? They turned the building into a sparkler? That's rad. Can you imagine the, like... Wait, it's like a fucking spaceship? What the fuck? Dude, that's so sick. The engineering, like, problems with doing that. That's sick. Also wildly dangerous.
Traitors are unreliable. Go figure.
That is, like, insanely dangerous to do.
Take down all the Odium guys and that traitor.
I mean, try all you want, Fugue. It ain't gonna matter.
Take down that.
I wonder how things are on the stage.
It's going fine, it looks like.
You even arranged people in the audience?
Let's go!
You thought this was the end? We're just the advanced team.
Why do you... God, you guys take this, like, espionage shit, like, way too seriously.
Odium security. Our people can give them a real shake.
Uh-huh.
Gotta contact me. Miss Yao? Miss Yao, can you hear me? Control room, you copy? Communications have been cut off?
Yeah, that's a problem. Also, what do you think she's gonna be able to say?
To the organization! Are you ready to meet your maker?
Are you? I take it back. Tingy would never. Tingy would not, unless it's Ventilia in a
People
Tingy
from the
disguise.
organization. This is getting worse. If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own.
Don't worry about it, Evelyn. It's fine.
Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Alright, let's go!
Danger? Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around.
I was wondering if Bill and Wise are gonna be able to help.
There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Phaethon, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
Yeah, that's why Wise is second assistant.
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry. I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger.
Yeah.
It's all my fault.
Evelyn confesses everything to Belle and Wise, from the long-standing grudge between Odium and Fugue to her role as a Fugue spy that had been planted by Astra's side. Carrying out Fugue's plans while avoiding Odium's suspicion, all while exhausting every effort to uncover the identity of the other mole besides herself.
So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra, right from the first moment I met her.
I mean, you did, but also not, because you're loyal to her now.
I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
Well, yeah, that's your wife, so...
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Yeah.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability.
Wait, they're planning to, like, crash the whole fucking thing? Dude, what the fuck? This is not that serious.
If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
What the fuck are these people on about? They're like, yeah, what if we, like, wait till Astra performs and crash the entire concert venue with everyone in it, just for the sake of, like, what, crushing an old guy's legacy in music? What the fuck? That's such a dramatic overreaction.
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day.
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh. Lady De Winter's a real pain in the neck. She looked like an ass whenever we met her briefly.
Astra was right. You two really are interesting. Come on, let's go take the control room.
I like Belle just saying things like bruh. It's funny.
Let's go.
Some people, I think it's a little cringe. I think it's funny.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh?
Oh, shit. That's a problem.
Countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra?
Why don't you let him work right now?
Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
That moment caught me off guard.
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them.
I mean, don't give up hope just yet, Eve. Who? Lady smashes you through the floor, Dimitrescu? Yeah.
Damn it! How many people did they send to sabotage the show?
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
Go, get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
Yeah, let's go. We gotta go save her.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
Meanwhile, on the stage, all the lights went out during the intermission, leaving Astra alone in the darkness, frantically trying to reach everyone.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me?
Nope, nobody can hear you, Astra.
A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter-long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance.
I mean, no, that thing is gigantic, so...
I've got no other option.
Zzz, rustle, rustle, whoosh. In the second before the lights came back on, the costume change was a success.
Luckily, I hid
She's
my
so
outfit
smug.
on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all.
Holy shit, gunshots.
What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects.
Girl, you are being shot at!
But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before?
Girl, are you serious?
Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad.
I took control of safety. Personal Bangbu or the Bellabogs.
Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here.
Yeah, wait for your wife.
A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography?
Girl's still thinking about her show.
Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
Sure, Astra.
Yeah. Do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours?
Yeah, sure, why not?
You're nothing but a puppet controlled by Denny's.
Denny's is like a mid-restaurant at best. Come on. They don't have that kind of control.
Carry on Yoran's legacy.
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can take this.
Don't worry about it, Astra. We'll figure it out.
Do they hate me this much? So many.
Nah, they don't hate you. I mean, some do.
Am I being too greedy? My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream.
Never. Let's go. Your wife saved you.
Stop me.
I didn't know, Barter. Astra ain't no Whitney Houston. It's fine. Alright, now protect your wife.
Little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Alright, cool. I actually have a combat character now.
Come to my side.
Miss Yang, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you can tell her literally on the stage.
It seems like this isn't just about causing trouble.
No, you guys don't get to do that. Sorry.
Who knows what other plans they might have.
Nope, stop that.
We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me.
I mean, fairly reasonable, but you should know Astra's not going to do that.
Wait a moment, Eve. Don't forget about my audience.
Nope, stop that. Alright, that dude's done. Let's get this dude taken care of. Then back over to you. No problem. Is that all you guys got?
Evelyn, Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely
Good thing
dead.
I have Snap.
I can only
Personal
talk to you
Bangbu
through
of the
EOS
stars
now.
of Liar. I like that little Bangbu. He's fun looking.
The timer is connected to the explosives.
Shit, they really are gonna blow up the whole fucking place. Jesus.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive.
Guy, it's not that serious. Holy shit.
Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Okay, so get down there and fix it.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device. Is it doable, Belle? As long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
So you were evil.
Having the desire to live is such an enviable thing.
Okay. So what was your motivation? I knew you were evil from the start.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
You already know the answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go. Wouldn't you agree?
What?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
What was he?
Suicide. What a convenient excuse. All they have to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt.
Okay, so you're out to avenge Yoran. That's fine.
And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits, would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance.
Okay. I mean, you do have a right to be mad. I don't blame you for this.
I must thank Odium and Fugue. If not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off. After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve?
Okay, I have a like thing I want this to do that I feel like would be very thematically appropriate. So this lady is sad because her husband was like, you know, he died sad and was maybe murdered. I kind of want Astra to stick to her convictions and like she sings music or whatever that like reaches Lady De Winter. I want that to be how they wrap this up, of like not having to kill her, where like they just reach her through music. That feels very appropriate.
I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran De Winter. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks.
I mean, you can't blame like pissy people on the internet for this necessarily. I mean, I suppose it does happen. Like, you can't like not blame people on the internet for being assholes, but like, I don't know.
How would he have fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live? I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice. Do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium of Fugue?
I mean, sure, that is how the companies view her, but that's not what the role she wants to play is.
When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value, and everything you have today will eventually be taken away.
It's kind of how fate works, though.
Just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice.
Was it? That seems a little like projection.
You, all of you, you are murderers. It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran De Winter to his death. My most beautiful dream, my most precious resonance, my true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome.
Lady, what is up with you right now?
3, 2,
There's no time. If the engines get damaged.
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
Well, that's a fucking problem. Go, Astra!
I'll use my thingy to protect everyone!
Miss Yao. How rude of you. It's not over yet.
What, you think this stupid fucking mech is gonna stop me? Nah, dude.
No! The harmonic core! The Starlink's lost power! What do we do?
Lady, you ain't gonna stop me.
The only song fit for a funeral is a requiem for the dead.
Alright, let's go, bitch!
The best defense is a strong offense.
Let's fucking go!
I've seen Your safe power thanks to Yoran's legacy.
So I still need to get this going.
You will fall.
Nah, don't worry about it. This is fine. Get back here. Nope. You're not doing that.
Hailed as a dream, nothing more than a cheap imitation of Yoran.
Well, I get you're grieving, lady, but this is maybe not the healthiest way to deal with your grief.
Have you ever felt the endless darkness behind the stage? Every nook is a final
Alright,
Yoran's
let's
life.
go. Wait, did I not do damage to that thing?
I won't let you continue to desecrate his dreams on this stage.
Honestly, you have to feel more sorry for Dewenter than anything. Because this seems like she didn't have anybody really to like help and assist her when things happen after the fact. Or if she did, like they weren't able to reach her. Honestly, you just have to like pity her more than anything.
Dedicated to the world.
I will you and everyone else understand. The glory of the spotlight is nothing but a shadow.
Alright, let's see. Stop back over to Astra, do this.
George, it was you who pushed him into that abyss.
Nah, get wrecked. Whoosh, whoosh, bang. Seeing the Terror Raptor about to crash, Lady De Winter suddenly pulled out a pistol and, without hesitation, aimed it at Astra. At that moment, Evelyn rushed forward and shielded Astra with her body.
Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
Merp, hi Charlie.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Yeah, it's your wife.
Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
No, it's a real one. It started as a facade, but it became real.
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you.
No, that's not true.
I mean, it's partially true.
Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used.
She's so
to
insane.
complete her mission.
I mean, De Winter really is just like so racked with grief that she's kind of lost it. Like that's really the gist of it. Is that she's pissed about her husband's death. She's pissed about the circumstances that led to it, and she doesn't have anyone really to blame, and there's no justice for what happened. So she's taking it on everyone. Like she's not really like there's not really any feeling I can have towards her other than just pity. Genuinely, that's really all it is. Is just pity.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive. Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you?
Well, yes, because they're married, so.
Absolutely sickening. You're a lapdog serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit.
I mean, I can see why you would feel that way.
He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts.
I mean, just tell your story.
His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean. I know you do! That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. before the concert started today. I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
I mean, yeah, Astra is really just doing her best to honor this guy who, like, was so meaningful to her. But I guess this does tie into, like, what Eve was saying earlier, is, like, no one really believes that Astra is being genuine, even though that is literally just how she is.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
Starloop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Astra can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat.
Oh shit, this is a problem.
Based on the calculations, we might crash.
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish.
You know, you're really gonna give her VA some credit. Like, damn. She's really going hard for this, like, role here.
Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
Like, this is a really good performance from her. Lady Tessa de Winter dropped her pistol, her curses dying away as silent tears rolled down her face. Yoran, I'll wait for you where the starlight dims. Will you be there? The pistol fell from her hand as her eyes glazed over with madness. Laughing like a maniac, she disappeared into the panicked crowd.
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
Now kiss.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
Astra's so, like, immediately doesn't care.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
You literally took a bullet for her. I think it's all forgiven right now.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust. No matter what your name is.
Ask Grok, ask ChatGPT. Well, I asked Madam Heard and she said, I don't imply hi, I'm currently unavailable and won't be contacting you later. What up? What's up, Krail? We're almost through Astra's story, I think?
I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
Eve, I think you're a little hard on yourself. Like, your opponent was a grieving widow who was pissed at the entire industry and everyone involved in it for the death of her husband. Like, I'm pretty sure there's not a whole lot you personally could have done to stop that.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us. The future is still unwritten. And the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present.
Well, Astra, in the present, you're currently falling in a giant spaceship arena. Maybe get to singing. Just, you know, as a thought, you might want to do that. It might be a good idea.
Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
It's fine. Also, Path of Destruction Astra. Let's go.
Yes. With fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing. This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. In desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy.
Also, I don't feel like I've addressed this yet, but like, have they ever really established that New Eridu is like the last human city? Like, I feel like I missed that detail somewhere along the way.
Fate has favored us after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Improvising like this It's not really my strong suit.
Girl, you're a spy. I'm sure you can figure it out.
You know I've never been good at singing.
Lies.
But fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Lies, Eve. Sing with your wife. Evelyn jumps down off the stage. No matter Fugue, Odium, or the people from the organization, everyone was panicking, sent into chaos from fear. So long as those 3 harmonic cores are reactivated, then there's still hope.
Falling! We're going down! We're all gonna die!
I mean, you guys should have known this was gonna happen.
It's all because of her! Shield Green!
I mean...
You betrayed the organization!
I always thought
I guess.
I was destined to wander in the shadows, unable to find a way out.
Uh-huh.
Like I was merely a pawn in the hands of fate. This time, no orders, no schemes, only me.
Yeah, we gotta go fight for your
I
wife.
won't let fear keep me captive any longer.
Well, I'm glad you're going through like your
Perhaps the
personal
me of
growth,
the
but
past wasn't worthy. But the person I am now doesn't need to run and hide. There is magic in the world. Brilliant.
oh, there's only 3 of them? Okay, I interrupted your monologue. I hope that's okay. Oh, so she does have Yoron's disc on her like microphone thing. That's pretty fun. Sing with her. Sing with her, Eve, damn it. Oh, that's nice. I love that we get to see everyone else too. That's fun. Oh, Chiggy and Ju Yuan's car is cute. Also, they really fucking went all out for Astra. She's got like 6 different cutscenes. We haven't seen this many cutscenes for like anyone. So many. They're nice though. I like seeing like all the other characters in them actually like showcasing their animation skills though. After the concert, Evelyn spent several days at PubSec, giving statements and answering every inquiry. The information shared with PubSec needs to be handled with the utmost caution. After all, this matter involves Fugue, Lady de Winter, and the organization. I can't believe they hid it from me. How could I not be worried when Eve is missing? Please come out soon. Officers, please. Eve isn't a bad guy. Oh, she's talking to Chingy. Okay.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn. We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady de Winter's safety, given your concerns. She may have been the mastermind, but Ju Yuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret.
It's good to look after her, I think.
In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be. Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady de Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own. Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
Your officer Drew Yuen's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
I guess it's like a sort of like mafia super spy type thing. Maybe they'll come back. I don't know.
Eve!
Yeah, look, you're here to pick up your wife.
Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Of course she came in person, Eve. She's here for you, you dingus.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me. It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard. There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi. Please, go ahead. This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady De Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain, but just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair.
That's very thoughtful of her.
From that show, Yoran said two things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record, and this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side. Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward.
That's very, very nice of her to do that, too. It's very, like... It's very Astra, I think. It's very in character for her.
We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
After the public security officer escorts them to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has relaxed considerably. They didn't give you a hard time, did they, Eve? Pubsec Qingyi and Captain Ji Yuan are incredibly sharp. My history with the organization couldn't possibly slip past their keen eyes. Thanks to your persistence, the company and Mr. Hobson decided not to hold me accountable this time. And my past has nothing to do with this case. Besides, I do have intelligence that can be useful to her. For them, taking down the organization in one fell swoop is far more important. For me, this may be a mutually beneficial situation, and I'm happy to help. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Nothing else is important to me. Then let's head back now. We're heading back already? Well, yes, why wouldn't we? We just got out. Let's not go back. I really can't with you. Alright, since it's nice out today. We're not far from 6th Street, and last time we only escaped thanks to those two from the video store. Let's go and give them a proper thank you. Yep. You should head back first. I will ensure Miss Yao's safety. 6th Street. Let's go to 6th Street. The two get in the car and head towards 6th Street.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is my actual Astra, I think, because this is the outfit that I put her in.
I almost forgot. Good thing you reminded me.
Oh no, what gift are we gonna buy? What silly thing will Astra buy?
The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious.
Oh, that sounds delicious. Damn it! I want food.
Ah, and that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
Sure.
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
I also like how Astra focuses on what Belle would like and not what Wise wants.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah, what is
Curious,
it?
follow me.
Is it a kiss from your wife?
I'm curious.
Give your wife a kiss. Do it. Do it, you won't. She says follow her, and yet we're just wandering over to this other area.
I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
Oh?
This place is completely empty. But why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
Gramophone?
The gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop.
Oh, that's fun. Tying Astra back to, like, the history of 6th Street.
It's been so many years. I'd forgotten the name of the place. How do you remember, Eve?
Because I was there too.
Oh, shit! What a twist!
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Dude, what a plot twist!
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
Mm-hmm.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yeah.
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
Maybe it's like a Freudian mystery, but I did not read that as resonance. I read it as romance. I think I'm like a little biased in my readings of this a bit.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
The two stand quietly on that empty ground, as if they can still hear Yoran's voice drifting in the wind, bringing a warmth that never truly disappeared.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
Okay, let's just go ahead of Bell and Wise. I'm sure Wise is gonna lose his shit. And then I can make fun of him later.
Here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in New Eridu.
Correct.
Ah, the strongest AI?
Astra looks like so derpy sometimes, and it's fine.
Then, Fairy, Fairy on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
Oh.
You are. You always will be.
Okay. Good job, Astra. I'm glad that Fairy's also a fan of yours.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Amazing, truly. I like that Fairy simulated having glow sticks as well. Everyone's a fan of Astra.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
And on top of that, Odium Entertainment stock has shot up 30%.
Mm-hmm.
Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion dennies.
Jesus Christ.
It's still far from enough.
Wise counting on his hands.
5 trillion dennies isn't enough? Ugh, a number that big makes my ears ring.
Wise, knock it off!
I like little angry Bell in the corner there. I'll try to move a ways.
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
Oh?
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about?
Eve, quit blaming yourself for this.
We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you.
Yeah, these two are definitely married.
Now that's something worth celebrating. I know a great place to eat. Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great.
You're damn right it is.
It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Hold on.
What? Eve, just come hang out with us. Creek.
Astra! Over here!
Ah, shit.
Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
She knows the people here.
I've said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
Unfortunate.
What should we do now?
Go to the roof and hope for the best.
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
She wanted a movie. Yeah. That's all she wanted, nothing else.
Sorry, folks. We're on vacation today.
After a hearty meal, you sing karaoke with Astra and Evelyn. Still not satisfied, you all have a second meal. After parting ways with them, you return home. I feel like Astra and I are becoming good friends now, all thanks to you, Belle. Uh-huh. Sure, Wise. Sure. Ugh, I'm so full at my stomach, I can't even sit down. If you can't sit down, then lie down. Go to sleep. Today was really fun. Sweet dreams, Wise. Yeah, we made it a very, like, famous friend. After a long, satisfying sleep. That's fun. Okay, Wise, what do you want? Was that, like, the actual, like, wrapping up of all that stuff? Seems like I have a big customer. Okay. So we're still not through all of the epilogue stuff yet. So I guess it's just like a special episode. It didn't really count towards like the epilogue stuff. Interesting. Alright, well there we go. We get to go hang out with Astra. That's pretty fun. And I guess I've unlocked another event. Oh god, I have 2 events to finish now. That's gonna take me a while to do. But there's no, like, side quests or anything to do right yet, is there? Hopefully I have all of those for the moment. I don't want to unlock more things. That's Yishuan's, which you can do. Red mochas? Or Moses? Mochas? Something like that. Oh, Rena's over there. Why is Rena over here? I haven't talked to Rena yet. Let's raise our affections with Rena and Seth real fast, and then we can continue the plot. Okay, Rena, what are you up to? Manager, I expected it to happen upon you here. Did you come in for a haircut? I just happened to spot you here. Ah, I see. A friend of mine highly recommended this salon to me, so I thought I'd come and see it for myself. The store manager excels at customizing plans to meet individual customer needs. I've seen numerous new and exciting hairstyles showcased here. They're all quite tempting. You mean you're getting a new hairstyle? My apologies. I've caused a misunderstanding. I'm very satisfied with my current hairstyle. It's Drusilla and Anastella. I'm thinking of giving them a new look, so I came here to seek your advice. But there are so many nice hairstyles that I haven't been able to reach a decision, even after all that research. What does Drusilla think? That child like me said, I'm very satisfied with my current hairstyle, and doesn't seem to have any particular desire to change it. You mean, since they're happy with the way they are, there's no need for me to go and make changes just for the sake of change? I have a lot of similar bang boo at home. When you put it that way, it makes sense. I figured since I was here, I'd ask for advice, but now it seems I was being rash. There's no need to make changes just for the sake of it. Thanks for your reminder, manager. Let's forget about any more haircuts then, so long as they're happy with how they look. Yeah, that's fine. Wasn't Seth over here somewhere? Alright, what's up, Seth? You're picking up some coffee, too. Hey, your ears are all pricked up. What? No, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. These ears of mine have gotten a mind of their own. Uh-huh. I heard some customers' lines saying that they're feeling sleepy to drink coffee is a sign of allergies, so I was thinking. Could Officer Chingy be allergic to caffeine? Does that mean I should take her back a decaf drink? Does Chingy often fall asleep on the job? Yeah, that's why I asked her if she wanted a coffee in the first place, but if caffeine allergies cause you to get sleepy, is she feeling sleepy because of the caffeine allergy, or is she drinking coffee because she's feeling sleepy? What does she have to say about it? As she mentioned, I think she told me, busy, a little. My hip needs a little oil. No, I'll do it myself. Are you going to the coffee shop again? Seth, pick me up a latte, would you? I was just about to ask, do you like coffee, Seth? I guess so. I drink it every day, and I guess that makes it a habit? You only just started working and already picked up a habit like this. Now, I've always been like this ever since I was a kid. Back then, I was stealing my brother's coffee. Thought it was something amazing. Turned out it was just a very bitter drink. My bro found out and told me I was too young to drink something that strong, but I insisted, so he brewed me up this alternate version, and just like that, a habit was formed. Speaking of which, the coffee back home tastes best to me. The stuff here is okay, but the aroma of the beans is a little weak, and the roast isn't good either. He's a coffee snob. Love that. I don't really understand the specifics, but it's only natural that the coffee outside isn't as good as the one at home. Can you recommend a coffee? From this place, they've got a couple that are alright. Let me help you order. It's on me. It's okay. The coffee here isn't as expensive. You drank the coffee Seth brought for you. It's smooth, fragrant, and quite delicious. But according to Seth, it's just fine. How good must the coffee at his place be? And before, Seth has, like, really, really bad taste. And the coffee at home is just, like, egregiously horrible, but he has, like, a nostalgic, like, taste blindness to it. I think that'd be kind of funny. What does this girl want? What do you want? I don't know what it is she actually wants. I'll have to go complete that little side quest later, I guess.
Take your time and look around. You're not looking for something weird, right? Like rainbow-colored black?
Rainbow-colored black? What is that? Also, how do I get more of these things? I want this one. I need the guitar bamboo. But I have no idea how to get these things more. I don't even know like how I'm supposed to do that. I can get little cars and stuff, which is fine, but...
Come back anytime. Especially when you've got an idea.
Oh god, I have 2 events. I have 3 events to do, technically. Alright, well, let's go back and talk to Wise. And we will continue the plot. Alright, Wise, let's go. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion and Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Is it the same as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Alright, let's see who our client is. Whomst has arrived. Oh! Hi, Hugo! I was expecting Mockingbird to drop in. Does this mean I get to meet Vivian now?
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Well, yeah, I know that from Lycon's story.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Does it now? Are we sure?
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
That seems a little bit dramatic, but what do I get for this theater kid-ass motherfucker? Let's go,
I've
then.
also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Don't worry about that. Don't question it, buddy.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Uh-huh. Oh, you give us too much credit.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Uh-huh. Which means he definitely knows that we've met with Lycon.
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
Oh.
The children of devils.
What? What are you talking about? I'm not following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
I was looking at the bags around his eyes. He looks so just depressed and sleep deprived.
Or perhaps...
Or it's eyeshadow.
Did this movie remind you of something else?
No. Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You know, Belle, I don't think you're covering that up very well.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Oh.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Except there's one standing right here looking at us.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Oh no, Hugo! I'm very excited to meet Hugo. Hugo, what is your deal, buddy? You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Unfortunate.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Right. So it's a tragic story.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay.
An interesting take on that.
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? Thank you for your patronage.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me.
Yeah, but you also have to return this shit,
Your
so...
store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
How do we know you're gonna come back, though? This is suspicious as all fuck. Can a store be a collector's gem, too?
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Gross.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
You know, I like his personality. He seems fun. He's like a pompous little shit. I like him. That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
More or less.
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
Sure, Hugo. I'll go do that.
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go, check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class.
He's so fixated on the upper class. Why are you so fixated on this?
After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
I mean, we don't know anything about you. Calling us friends is a little bit presumptuous. Also, he has the slut gloves. He has The Charlie trademarked TM slut gloves. That's what she calls them. They're like among the sluttiest things a man can wear. Truly. Bear tears with the past. Alright, so we actually are like in the proper epilogue stuff. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. Now that you mention it, he definitely sounds like the holier-than-thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. The money is enough to cover electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Right, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. You're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Alright then, since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win! Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. But come on, like, Wise, you can't just, like, straight man me with this. Like, come on. You gotta do a little better than that. Okay, next. Here's Hugo again.
Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
What's up, Hugo? He is very tall. Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Sure. What's up, Hugo? Manager, so you've come after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There's quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line, do you know who I am? So? You? Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never been anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where'd my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
I mean, people like this have, like, fragile fucking egos that, like, they shatter the moment you challenge it, so...
Quit the act. I've seen right through you.
So you say.
You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
Uh-huh.
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Oh.
Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Uh-huh. Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
Dude, I'm just being a mess. Sorry.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
You needn't worry about that, Hugo. I promise it's not relevant. Don't worry about it.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
Should I?
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Uh-huh.
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh no, I'm so scared. You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Hugo, are you gonna give me like notes on every response I give?
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Uh-huh. Do you have any other proof? I guess we can just prove our innocence, which would be like a whole thing of like, you can search me, my guy. There's nothing here. Reason with him in an intimidating tone. We'll do this one. Or not.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
I mean, like, if it's proving innocence, I could literally just showcase it to him.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
Uh-huh.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Sure. All right.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Sounds like you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
Yeah, bitch.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Good. Somebody should.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Damn! Hugo went straight for the jugular.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
Yeah, bitch.
That's utter nonsense!
Uh-huh.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Uh-huh.
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Well, it's fine, Hugo. I mean, we were being a little bit of a shit, but it's fine. I still have some doubts.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved.
Fair enough.
He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me.
I mean, yeah, a little bit. I wouldn't necessarily disagree.
Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
He's straight up just telling us that he's Mockingbird. Also, he's really not subtle because he's got one on his fucking chest immediately. My brother in Christ, you are not subtle. Do better. You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate.
I mean, I already know what you are.
Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
You're the shadiest person we've met, dude. Alright, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth even among Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? Haha, as you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel a raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Okay, well, let's see if we won something.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Hugo, did you give me luck? Well, thank you and your friend from earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh, right. You came to claim your prize. Let's see. Your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The yellow grand prize of this raffle has been won. Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Let's go! I actually got 50,000 Denny's. Hell yeah! Give me the fucking monies, dude. Oh, we love to see it. Thanks, Hugo. You got us a lot of money. If we treat Denny's like yen, what is that like in American? Let's see, yen to USD. Let's see what that is. I mean, 50,000 Denny's is it's about $340 or so. But like, still, that's a pretty good amount of cash. That's not a small chunk of change there. What, you actually won? And it's the grand prize? That's right, although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? Look, I mean, 50,000 is still pretty good. It's like $340. So, like, I mean, it's not a huge amount of money, but it's a decent chunk of change. That could pay for some of your electricity bill. He probably doesn't need the pocket change. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Bell, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. It might have gotten the hush treatment. Yeah, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. Exaltists? Have they told us what Exaltists are? I feel like I haven't heard that before. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Bell, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check to see who sent the message. Yeah, let's go. Lycon. Oh, hi, Lycon. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. In my whole opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please let one. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Sure. Okay. And they're already here. What's up, dudes? Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. We haven't gotten in trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Well, shit, they know about our backstory already. You know about
Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person.
Well, shit!
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all.
Damn. Like, we told Miyabi, like, directly, but, like, Lycon and all of Victoria Housekeeping just learned this shit on their own because they know the mayor.
But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We'll find more evidence to clear her name.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh?
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Interesting. Okay. Teacher.
She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through.
Interesting.
Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits.
Okay.
As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Oh, is that why we're, like, weak in the hollows kind of a thing?
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
I don't know how to feel about the fact that the mayor knows who we are and also about the HDD system.
After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Huh. Do you mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly.
Well.
You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
I feel like I can't trust this, but cool.
I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Right, okay. Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
Yeah, all questions that I have.
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, Truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power.
Oh? Basically take everything you know from the 5 chapters and throw it out the window. Yeah, apparently.
Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Oh?
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
Okay, I mean, well, yeah, we knew that.
As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
I mean, yeah, good. Because we like those dudes. They're good.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
He says that, but like literally just like maybe an hour ago we were trying to misuse Fairy to buy tickets for Astra's concert, so I don't know if we will entirely do that for the right cause, but most of the time we will.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thanks, Ellen.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
If you would follow me.
Okay, we're gonna get a buff. Let's go! Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouded reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Oh no, is Wise gonna die?
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
Fair.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
Let's go! We got a boost!
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion.
Okay, so here's like my question. PubSec and the rest of them know that like proxy business is like illegal, technically. But like GUN has also told us that like Internet and proxy businesses serve a function to the people that the PubSec, as it currently sits, can't really meet, which is why it still kind of exists regardless. But even so, it is technically illegal. And yet the mayor is like, whatever. We need a proxy. We don't give a fuck. Just go do it. It's fine. Like, I'm very amused that, like, that's the official technical stance, and the mayor's like, we don't really care. It's fine.
Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
I mean, it's probably just because it's, like, Belle and Wise specifically, but, like, still. Okay, I need to take a moment to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's go see what else we've got. All right, Lycon, what you got for me, buddy? Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Okay. I'm ready. We're finally progressing the plot. It would be kind of fun if we got like a combat bell and wise. That'd be really interesting. I wonder how that would work though. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so I would leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Okay, you say that, but there might be chests in another direction, so I'm going to wander around a little bit, if you don't mind.
Let's keep moving.
I'll do my best. I guess that's locked for now. Data pile. That's 1 hollow data set successfully retrieved, Master Proxy. You are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Ha, if only all work was this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna get attacked by something.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
I mean, it's fine. Just mess around with some consoles. No big deal. Clue not obtained. It seems this laser console requires a passcode to unlock, but based on current available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. The clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in nearby areas. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. The information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, and we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Yeah, I got this. This string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Does this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
What a lazy passcode. Input the numbers into the console. Okay. Correct. Oh, that was easy. Next.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
So close. 2 more chapters and you're all caught up. I know, I'm so excited. We're like so close to the end of this.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Thanks, Ellen. I want you to carry me right now.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
I really jumped at the chance of like, Ellen, please carry me.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Yeah, thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment?
Oh,
I was
no.
just thinking, when will you pick up some fighting skills?
Yeah, I want to know. When do we get Combat Wise and Bell?
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Fuck yeah, it would be. Is maybe Ellen hinting at something in the future? We'll get Combat Bell and Wise. That'd be really fun. I wonder what they would wield. I wonder what kind of weapons Belle would choose. Given that she likes like horror movies and violence and stuff, maybe it's something that would like, it wouldn't be graceful, I feel like. Whereas Wise, I feel like, would be prioritizing like efficiency in something. So like, I don't know. I'm not sure what they would use yet. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Like,
It
Bell and
seems to
Wise
be
don't
guarded,
want
however.
unnecessary suffering. Bell is a lot more, like, headstrong than Wise can be, I think. So, like, I don't know. Maybe they'll give Bell the Castellana bat. Just let her become an honorary Castellana. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. Okay.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me.
It's fine, Bell.
Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Time to hit the gym, Bell. You got this.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great.
Thanks for the compliment, Ellen. Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again. Like before, this time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find the scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Alright, well, let's look around, see what we can find. Not too many issues so far. This is a fairly easy commission, all things considered.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Of course. We're the best kind of proxy, Lycon.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
All right, my guy, we can cut the glazing a little bit. All right, let's do that. Go, Lycon! And then back to Ellen. I feel like I'm getting the hang of Ellen now. I've used her a few times at this point. I feel like I've kind of got a good sense of how she works.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Okay, I'll do that. The first digit of the passcode should be 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. Okay.
Roxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Did it?
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Okay, what do we got over here? The second digit of the passcode is 4. Based on the information, only one part of the code remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
You call this quite some time?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Alright, there we go.
That's
Let's
good
beat
to
the
hear.
shit out of this thing.
After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Well, I mean, yeah, but we're fine. Goodbye, doggo. Alright, give me more stuff.
The last passcode is here.
Is it? Oh, hey, another chest. I'll take that. Thank you. The final part of the passcode is 5-1, so 0451. Don't worry, Proxy, I've memorized
All right,
everything.
That's all of them.
I think it's 0451.
Let us return and open that lock.
Oh, okay. It was over here. 0451. I can do that. 0451. Alright, last bit of data. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? I'm even better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. Interesting that they work for the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Yeah, I was wondering if they would remember who we were. So, like, we have all 4 people from Victoria Housekeeping know that we're Phaethon. All people from the Sons of Kaladin know that we're Phaethon. Jiyuan and Xingyi might know that we're Phaethon. They know that we're Proxy for sure. I don't know if they know that we're Phaethon. I think they do know, though. So, we have both of them. Seth doesn't know, I don't think. I think they kept that a secret from him. And then, of course, all the people from Bellabog also know. So that's like, what, 4, 8, 12, 14 people? At least?
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
Oh, let me hear it, Mayor.
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Oh, okay. An auction, don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice.
Yeah, we heard about it from Hugo. Lycon, you have anything to add about that?
Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Okay.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site?
Yes, I do recall
Did
this.
some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes.
What the fuck? That's wild.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core.
Weird.
This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
Huh.
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Okay.
We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Why, though? So you want us to bid at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now.
Okay.
And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust.
I suppose that's fair. Yeah, like that makes sense.
Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
Yeah, I see no reason not to. You've not been suspicious yet, though we haven't really met you. But I mean, if Lycon trusts you, then I trust Lycon, so we'll give it a shot.
All right. We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time.
It's fine.
I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Sure. The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
A little. The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies.
Right.
Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles.
Sure, I trust you, my guy.
Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
No, I think we're fine. I think we got it. I'm not too worried about it. Alright, what's up, Wise? Let's talk.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
No, I feel like he knows more. Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality.
Nah, I'm pretty sure he's actually correct about this one.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Yeah, he's edgy. Lycon told us about this.
Wait, don't tell me.
You hold up the ticket under the light and a string of numbers appears. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies.
No, he's a theater kid. He has a flair for the dramatic.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
So cringe. He is a little cringe, but it is kind of funny.
It's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
Of course, Hugo.
I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Hugo is so extra, and I love him. About the auction you mentioned.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Uh-huh, that pause was weird.
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Uh-huh. What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger.
Uh-huh.
Discuss the specifics in person.
Sure, Hugo.
I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Sure. You definitely are trustworthy. For certain. I'm definitely not concerned that you're gonna stab me in the back immediately. Alright, Hugo.
Arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Naturally. No, I don't want to talk to you or Kitty or Kidea. I don't know. Orchid. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. As for that someone, it's Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. The fact that he knows that we have connections with like Chingy and GUN and everything else, he's done a lot of research onto us. He didn't just wander into here. He wanted to make us like view him in a positive light so we'd do some bidding for him. We're playing right into whatever his plan actually is. Chat with the owner. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Yeah, a little bit. I wonder what his deal actually is.
Another?
Alright. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her, but now? Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Are they working with Sarah? And is the medicine the same set that Haramasa was working on? Or like working to stop? Like the set that raises ether aptitude? Because, you know, Sarah was involved in that too, I think.
This time.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged them to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Alright, Hugo. What you got for me, buddy?
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
He is so dramatic. I love him.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping to intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from.
Sure, Hugo. Don't worry about
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
it. He's specifically saying, don't tell you or don't tell Lycon where you got it from. Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Apparently.
When you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
Yeah, I guess.
But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
What, are you not close with Vivian?
What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
So he's got mommy issues. That's why he's like this.
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Once? What, are you and Vivian not close anymore? Had?
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late.
Oh? Why is it too late?
She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Answer me, damn it! What? I don't understand what you're talking about, Meg. Seems like your comment got removed by YouTube's automod system. So Hugo, you're talking about Vivian, right? But like, why are you two not on the outs right now? I'm confused. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago.
I'm confused. I'm confused as to like what. I'm confused as to what he's even talking about.
Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. That's fine.
He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power.
Right. But they're also not doing super great, so why are you so fixated on them?
I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
I'm still trying to figure out what he's about. I don't understand what his whole deal is.
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
You two is Wilden? Yeah, don't worry about that.
Have fun at the auction.
Hugo, I don't understand you right now. I'm so confused as to what you're about right now. Let's see. Lycon, we got an invitation. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind in my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Sure. Also, didn't Hugo say that we got, like, 2? So where did he get the other one? Or did he only give us, like, the 1? I am, like, desperate to know what Hugo's deal is with Vivian.
It's been a while.
Of course, we've not met her yet either, so I don't know what's happening with this. You look concerned. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, are you in contact with Tops as well? My friend has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. That must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Well, we didn't technically tell Lycon we got it from Hugo, so we didn't lie to Hugo either. Now that I've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest to prepare for the auction. Okay. Let's go! Let's see. Where are we going? We have to go over to Lumina Square, I guess? To the noodle shop. Weird. Okay. Alright, staff. Let's go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Sure. Fine. Let's go. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. I missed the random 1 to 2 follow bots that drop by. Yeah, you know, I've noticed this, and I have a theory about it. So, like, we get, like, bots on Twitch usually, like, pretty often. And they're usually, like, the same ones. They're always, like, buy followers at this suspicious link kind of thing. And it's always, like always fucked up. It looks terrible. Like, they're always bad. Twitch gives me, like, a notification that calls them, like, ban evaders or likely ban evader or something like that. And I'm like, I don't understand where you guys even come from, but I suspect that, like, because, like, when I do my announcements on, like, Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff, I use, like, the Vtuber hashtag. And I also am still pretty sure that, like, the Vtuber tag on Twitch is still included on my streams. And I feel like there's just bots that just target that tag, and so they keep showing up over and over again. I think that's what that probably is. But I don't really know. I haven't tested it. I haven't tried doing a stream without that tag. So, like, maybe one day, like, for, like, maybe a week or so, we'll try it without the VTuber tag just to see if that, like, if we have no incidents with, like, that specific kind of bot. I'm wondering. Safer and 1,000% nicer. Well, not safer, you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Like, trolls, bots, whatever. I'm not concerned with that. I've got better things to do. Trolls only ever want a reaction out of you. That's really the gist of it. And if they don't get the energy from you, then, you know, they kind of lose the fun out of it. And bots, you just ignore them too. It's like, block the bots, block the trolls, don't engage with them. It's fairly easy. I mean, you know, obviously toxic comments and stuff on YouTube and stuff like that can be really bad. But, like, in general, you just block and move on. Don't even engage with them. They feed off of it, like, engagement. So, like, if you just don't engage with them, it's not fun for them anymore. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. There are some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Dude, I want some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Get me some fancy desserts and drinks, dude. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception.
Vivian! Hi!
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
I have been so interested in what Vivian's whole deal is. It's the lady from the Astra ending. Wait. Did Vivian show up in Astra's story? Did I miss that? There's Mira, Sienna, Lycon's over here. Auction host. I've not really had a good look at Vivian's, like, model at all. Of course, you know she has the mockingbird symbol on the back of her dress here. And she's got the ears and stuff. She's a cute design, though. I like it. Okay, Vivian. I've been dying to know what your deal is.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Uh-huh. What do you mean by the chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
Last bit where the cutting hairs were eating noodles at the shop street. She was walks in on the left. Oh shit! Did I miss that? That's so sneaky. I'm gonna go back and look at that now.
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties.
Okay.
But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it.
Now you said that, like, Vivian was in the cutscene. Now I want to go, like, look into, like, my stuff here to find that cutscene and see if we can't track her down in that. Let's see. There's the big cutscene here. fighting all the dudes. The reveal of the big bad. Oh, they're talking to Chingy. Okay, so let me go back in my own stream for a minute. Hold on, I gotta keep rewinding it a bit. Let's see, hold on. I think I've only just barely missed it. I have to know now. I need to see this if I missed her. Because that's very subtle for them to do that. Though it's not the first time. They've hidden characters in like background stuff before. I see, there's the cunning hairs. I see them. Oh, she is over there! Oh, I totally missed that! What the fuck? Yeah, here, I'll show this. This is literally, like, I'll show this to you guys. Look at this. There she is! She literally is just over there. Vivian, what the fuck? How did I miss this? What the hell? I didn't even notice that. I was too focused on what's going on. Dude, that's wild. That is wild.
There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it.
Okay.
In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Okay.
Your
story she's
might
gonna
be
sing.
genuine, but your intention is not.
Oh.
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
A little harsh, but I get it.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
I mean,
I'm sure
it's
this
fine.
individual here feels the same way.
They're talking about me? Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
NPCs are so amazing.
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Oh, Vivian, what with you? The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily
Like this NPC's
sway
outfit?
you
Yeah, it's a
in an
nice like little
auction
cardigan
like
thing. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Yep, I've been desperate to know what you're like, Vivian. Because I've only seen like the memes of you being like an obsessive stalker, so I want to see how you actually are written. I honestly thought that like we weren't going to see her in this first part of the epilogue. I thought it was going to be the second half. I did not think we were going to see her so soon.
The auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
It's interesting that like in the context of this, knowing what I do know.
Not much longer until it's mine.
So like we know that Vivian is like Hugo's sister, but she's telling us like to not trust so easily and let her sympathy be a thing. Whereas Hugo was like trying to use sympathy to like get us to like feel bad for him and gain our trust. It almost feels like Vivian is actively working against him.
Will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
I don't know if that's really the case or not, but it is kind of curious. That's a little dichotomy there. Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. Then I am relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Then I won't hold back! Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden, unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, it's this asshole. What a small world. So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I'd expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I explaining this? Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Auction host, let's talk. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Okay, your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
I mean, Hugo told us that too, that he's not doing super great.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
I want to mess with him. Damn it!
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
Okay, sure, my guy.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
Don't worry about it, Vivian.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's try to intimidate him.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
Yeah, bitch.
So that's how you were able to join the auction? I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it. Am I really going to lose?
Yes, you are.
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Interesting that they put Vivian in the exact same role of, like, commenting on our every choice. The same way Hugo does.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Oh. I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Yeah, bitch.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
That's because you're a coward.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Yeah, damn straight. I want this golden bamboo. Keep raising your bid without flinching.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
Get wrecked.
Way more than it's worth. Forget it. I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
Thanks,
Though,
Vivian.
in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
That's such a nice way of saying that it looks stupid. Also, I love this face that she's giving us. This is a great face. She's trying to be polite, but her eyes betray the absolute, just like, oh, you poor thing. You bought this ugly fucking thing. It's so good. I love that.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
Sure.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Okay. See, so we see the lady in the cardigan still there. And then there's Belle and Wise here, though we haven't seen Wise at all. Curtis and Lycon over there in the back.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
Damn.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million.
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Jesus fucking Christ, Vivian.
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat.
Jesus fucking Christ, Vivian.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
That doesn't mean she's gonna give it up.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
Right.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
Uh-huh.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Again, I want to know what that actually is. If we assume that like Denny's are like yen, what is $1 billion yen to USD? Oh, we're in the background. Yeah, we're back there in the very back. 1 billion yen to USD. So that would be $6,787,714. So she just casually said, "Yeah, let's just do about like $6.7 million or whatever."
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Right. A rather abstract. Okay. I want to know what that item is. It should be in my storage, right? It's probably in like key items or something. Let's see. It's this thing. A rather abstract piece of art. Abstract beauty is still beauty. I mean, I guess so. I wanted to see if we could actually see what it was, but whatever, I guess. Okay, Vivian.
Drinkable.
You have a strange look on your face.
Yeah, I'm curious as to why you bid on that.
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
No, I'm just curious about your motivations. Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
It's fine, Vivian. I
Just to clarify.
whatever.
I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Oh, a scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
Most likely, yeah.
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
Right. So why'd you still bid on the item?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist.
Oh?
Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose.
Yeah, you know, I guess that's fair.
That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I did. Because I have no reason to doubt that you would tell the truth, but sure.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
Yeah, what is your deal, Vivian?
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Mm-hmm. Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and suddenly mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
Wait, did you give us an invitation? Panic? The vampire girl knows who we are?
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Okay, why does vampire girl know who we are? I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now it's not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Oh no. Oh no, she really is just like obsessed with us. Oh no. Vivian. What? What do you want about, girl?
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way.
Fucking amazing. I can't wait to talk to her more. That's going to be so funny. Esteemed guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yep, let's go. Next time, bring a steak and other unaliving things. Oh, hey! That dude there. He's the leader of the family, but he was also on the, whatchamacallit? The posters for the auction when we met Hugo. Also, Lord Edmund or whatever, I'm assuming is that dude in the back there. You can't see it because my, like, Twitter UI or whatever, this is blocking his face, but this guy over here, that's Edmund. Just a precaution of Vivian. Vivian wouldn't be weird, right? Right? Also, look at her, like, face here. She just looks genuinely confused. Like, she has no idea what she's looking at.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
That seems a bit on the nose.
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Uh-huh.
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
So that's the item we're having to bid on. Sacrifice core. Interesting. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
Weird.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Nah, bitch. I'm gonna beat you in this, just because it's funny.
I see it.
Who the fuck's voice is that?
Seems authentic. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Who? Homst? Homst? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remained, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money.
Uh-huh.
So, my friend, let's cut to the chase.
Sure.
What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Yeah, okay. What can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence.
Yeah, you say that, but like, isn't your family like on the verge of bankruptcy? I'm not sure that like you exactly are the equal of anyone here.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Oh. Well, we don't want to show our hand to him. I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. Shit.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
No.
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence, as do I.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
Yeah, what up, bitch?
You're quite confident.
Very.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
Yeah, you're gonna lose some more, too.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
Yeah, what's
I
up?
fear my price is beyond your means.
Are you sure?
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that.
Yeah, it's because you're a stupid, arrogant, rich person.
All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power.
Naturally.
But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Everybody has a price, Hartman.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price. How does he have more money than the mayor?
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to
Look
up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Okay. What is going on? Oh, Vivian doesn't seem very happy.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Oh, Lycon knows what's up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction.
Fucking dramatic showman. I love him.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Lycon's not happy.
That?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you...
Don't worry about it.
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
He's doing the face from before.
After him!
Oh, and there's Lycon looks pissed.
Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Alright, Lycon. We did your character story, so explain it.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Ah, shit. Let's talk.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising I'm acquainted with him as well.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of help keeping him in the dark. Everyone wants that core. Yeah, apparently.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Okay.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy.
Okay, I see.
Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
No, he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice. I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Yep, I'll help you. No worries. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Let's go.
Very well. Please, follow me.
And Hugo, I deserve an explanation from you, my guy. You need to tell me what's happening. Oh, the Port Elpis Hollow. Okay. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. Thanks, that's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners, after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. I'm excited. Hugo, explain your fucking self, bitch. I need to know what's happening with you. What is your deal? And why does Vivi look so troubled whenever she knew you were going to be here?
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Ow.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch him.
Alright, go, little butler.
Master Proxy, the layout of the
I'm gonna go have fun at this part? Yeah!
Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Thank you for stopping in. We'll keep going for a little while, at least. I'm super invested in what's happening right now. Okay. What do we got? Just some basic ethereals. That's no problem.
So many ethereals. They don't seem to phase him at all.
I mean, he's not actually fighting the ethereals, it seems.
Oh, I am loath to admit it. That man is quite formidable.
Alright, Hugo. What's your deal, buddy? Get back here. We're not done with you yet. The console's been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry. Once we find the specific console, we'll be able to repair it. Sure. I can do that. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Okay, yeah. This is no problem. Ba-bam! Easy. Bro, you left a bunch of bombs too? What is that? So extra. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Be careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy. That's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
I mean, I planned on it.
It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart.
Uh-oh.
He's extremely familiar with this place.
He left them in the shape of a heart? Oh my
Master
god,
Proxy,
he's toying with us.
Dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
What a goober. What are you up to, Hugo? Come on.
Evade, now!
Let's bust up this stupid ethereal.
Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Okay.
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Of course he did, because he knows it's you now. Hi, Hugo. I'm so curious for him to explain himself. I'm ready.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
Calm now.
Alright, speak! Ah, we played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Lycon, don't lose to him. Terribly. I am terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered the hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Let's go. I can catch him.
Must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy.
Yeah, let's go.
We'll be able to
Prepare the console to see before. Hugo has not gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Right. He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner.
Maybe, but we won't know until we catch him, so...
Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety.
Yeah, okay.
Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
What I want to know is, why is Hugo interested in this? Like, he should not be that invested in this, and yet he is. He doesn't work for Tops. He's spoken nothing except disdain for them, assuming that he can be trusted in that regard.
Stay calm now.
I don't know what he's trying to get up to.
He should be nearby.
Alright, let's go! Hugo, where the fuck is you? What's up?
No see, traitor.
Let's go?
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed. pompous and self-righteous.
Oh shit, okay. Oh, he's got a scythe? Okay. Fun.
Beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Oh? Even Hugo stopped. Okay. Why did you stop
Are
though?
you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot about how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager. My blade has always been steady.
Okay, what the fuck? Why did you
I
stop?
never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
Oh.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
Lycon is so pissed.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
Okay, explain everything. I need to know. At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Bunch of useless thugs.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end.
Okay, sure.
If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Dude, you guys are in such deep shit trying to challenge me.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Dude, I will beat your ass. Do not test me.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
Of course he does. Look at him. He's a sassy little shit.
Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Oh, shit. Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
I want that voice to be coming from the big guy. I need that.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
I mean, there's no reason to kill them, right?
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Damn. Okay. I guess we're learning about Lycon's, injuries.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Fair.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
A bit misguided. You can't be a vigilante, Hugo. It's not good.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will.
Okay. Matching the energy. I like it.
Be prepared to kneel before me.
You talk too much.
Alright, let's see. Bam! Ooh, okay. He's kind of intense. Okay, he does a counter to us, too.
For mercy.
Interesting. Okay, I gotta keep an eye out for that. Ow.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Yeah, good point.
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson. Out of my way.
I refuse. Hugo, I will beat your ass.
I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Alright, let's go, bitch. You say that, and yet, I'm still kicking your ass. Again with this? Fight me, Hugo. You won't, you little coward. Fight me. Interesting. Well, we beat his ass. That was a cool fight, though. The fact that he can, like, counter us is pretty neat. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Okay.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us.
Sure. He does seem like somebody who would really like the fame of it all. Absolutely.
Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps, by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
I mean, you're both trying to play the role of Robin Hood, so...
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple.
Okay.
I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods.
Okay.
Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
So clearly the person who broke their oath was Hugo because he killed somebody.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should.
Okay.
But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
I mean, I can sort of see where you're coming from, but also, it's not really your place to pass that kind of judgment. And you have no way of knowing that. All you know in the moment is that you think it'll work that way, and you'll end up just killing somebody without knowing for sure if that's actually going to reap that benefit.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
Mm-hmm.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong?
Right.
What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
Yeah, again, you don't always have all the information.
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Yeah, and that's where your arrogance will be your downfall.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
You know, Jack seems like he's got a pretty good head on his shoulders. You've been quiet for a while.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I would be inclined to agree. What caused your split with Hugo?
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Yeah, why did you break up with your vampire boyfriend? Tell me.
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Oh.
Hugo. You...
Was this you? All this? So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
Apparently.
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
So he killed his own parents. Jesus.
You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Yeah, I can't agree with that one, buddy.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops.
I mean, is that really correct, though? I mean, the mayor seemed pretty chill.
We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
Talk about a messy breakup.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Interesting. So I'm assuming he was like...
Apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
So I'm under the impression that Hugo was like either physically and or emotionally abused by his parents. And this caused him a lot of trauma, and therefore he later retaliated against them and murdered them, but one of them was probably innocent of this, but he didn't have that information and would not have known. Vivian is the daughter of the woman his dad remarried to before he... So, like, I guess his dad must have been remarried before he killed them. And Vivian was born, but because Hugo killed his parents, that's partly why he and Vivian don't talk. That would be my guess.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained. especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him.
Okay.
And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Why does Hugo want the core anyway? Why is he even there? The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Okay. Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
Okay. What the fuck does that mean? We should be able to handle it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
I thought you were the mayor.
Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth.
Alright.
That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Well, shit. Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
So Hugo's probably working for them then.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Naturally. Let's help you out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
We also are like the greatest proxy alive, so you know, you can definitely use our help.
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
Don't just name drop our teacher in hopes that that'll dissuade us.
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
Okay.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
Sure.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
I mean, I want to trust the mayor. I really do. And I trust Lycon. But, like, I'm also, like, really concerned by this whole thing. Although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in the matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this. And it could be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Okay. Superman, I guess. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find GUN and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some info on Internaut. Okay, let's keep railroading me into more immersive storytelling. Which is fine. Now let's clear out some of this stuff. Stars of Lyra. Interesting. Section 6, Sons of Kaladin, Criminal Investigation Unit. Trigger didn't show up in Obel Squad. Interesting. Let's go to... Hold on. R3. So I can go hang out with Astra now if I wanted to. But we have other things to do right now. Alright. So let's go over to PubSec and we'll go see what GUN has to say about it.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Hey, how about a welcome distraction instead? Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange. I wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Bringer were all sent to the Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been pretty busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. Again with this, like, organs thing. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Huh. Okay. Security Boo, what do you have to say, buddy? Hello, sis, is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with the tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bangbu that I happened to witness something like this. Embarrassing. What about you, my guy? Was there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Well, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had just witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. You have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we've even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more about that. Memory issues, huh? Like with the hollow, like, dementia thing? Interesting. How can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special, no, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of info about Bringer. You share this info with GUN and agreed to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head over to HSO now. Alright, well, let's go talk to Miyabi then. Miyabi, Yanagi, I need to read your guys' shit. What you guys got in here?
Today's training.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Miyabi, what you got? You're here. G-Man has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook and tape recordings. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec. There shouldn't be any issues. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining this special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Of course, it's like the Dance Dance Revolution one. Such amazing encryption, surely. Wow, so difficult. I never could have possibly figured that out on my own. You did it as expected. So there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret info could be hidden this way. What secret? Sakaku wants to know. G-UN, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
I mean, you know he was a bad guy, so what more could you learn about him that, like, would not already damage your view of him? The cassette tape that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Uh-huh.
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me.
Uh-huh.
Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets.
Okay.
Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows,
What,
we'll never be able to grasp true power.
What the fuck?
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive.
Weird.
Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. G in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay?
Are you okay, G-UN? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
Yeah, weird.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
I mean, technically it's both, right? Like, whatever he ran into, whatever this miracle was, likely reversed his corruption or did something to him that made him, like, at one with it. And then he did walk out unscathed with civilians.
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
Yeah, I would say so.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Huh. I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit, and I'll think about the next steps. So, Sarah and the others, they're all part of the Exaltists, I guess, but, like, I feel like they didn't name drop them up to this point. Also, hi Vivian.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Apparently. Why are you here, Vivian?
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
Sure.
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
Why do you know about this? Do you know about that?
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck?
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Uh-huh.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
Okay, but why?
I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network.
Uh-huh.
All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
I mean, that would make the most sense.
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
But why do you care? What's your motivations? Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Oh? Why?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Okay, Vivian. Fine.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Not especially, no. No, I can't fight.
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
What? Okay, what do you mean, your darling Lord Phaethon? Hang on, what'd you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in
Oh,
all
no.
of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
What?
Don't tell me you don't like him.
No, we are Phaethon. Actually, I'm Phaethon.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true.
She doesn't believe me.
No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Vivian, what the fuck? You've not shown any emotion at all until you're talking about Phaethon.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
She's so excited. Yeah, right. I'm a fan of Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
As long as you agree to hang out with us, that's fine. Just don't be weird. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself.
Girl, what?
Look at the time.
What the fuck is this? Why?
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Belle looks so uncomfy. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. So Hugo told you. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. And what's to do with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltists' schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. This time, she says. Interesting. Look, just think of it as a way, as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Sure. Okay. Do I get to actually play as her? Because I've been like really curious to see how she plays. So I can see if I want to play as her or not. If I want to roll for her. Okay. Let's go. I want to learn more about Vivian. Anby and Trigger. I was meeting Vivian. Why the fuck are you two here? And why are you in your Soldier Zero outfit? Huh.
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Why are you two here? Yeah.
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Amby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Amby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Well, I just did those last stream, so we're good.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For
Fair.
me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
Wait, so Vivian got in contact with you two?
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Hi, Vivian. Her name is Vivian. She's my friend.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Amby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh, okay.
You know us?
Of course
Looks
she
like
does.
someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
Uh-huh.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Oh!
Aren't you that lady from before?
This one. Why are you here again?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Huh. What? What the? Was it like a trigger word? Is she like a sleeper agent?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Oh?
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you.
Why do you care about what is your why are you here? Who are you?
Right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you.
That was weird.
In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
So you're after Bringer stuff again, huh?
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
So this lady's an Exaltist, right? Probably.
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, no rush.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Huh.
Thank you.
I don't trust that lady at all. I don't know what her deal is, but I don't trust her. Alright. Vivian, Trigger, Anby. Let's go. Why'd you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Roxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. You still remember that? That was about something else. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. You actually what? Know that we're Faithin? And you're only doing this just to get closer to us? Because I feel like that's what it is.
So...
Oh, hell yeah! I get to play as Anby again. But I don't get to play as Vivian. Sad.
Something too. Something extremely important.
Well, whatever the case is, I like playing as Soldier Zero Anby, so this should be fun.
Eritu's future may well depend on it.
Alright, what does she do? Alright, go Trigger it. Do your thing.
Recalibrating.
Alright, going back over to Anby. God, Anby is so fun to use. Alright, let's see. Can I get this to do what I want?
Right on cue.
Damn. Okay, Andy. Jesus.
Move behind me.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Man, Soldier Zero NB is so good. I definitely want to pull
Since
for
you're familiar
her.
with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Get behind me.
Stay safe. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Alright, she's investigating who was behind Twiggy's whole thing.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Alright.
The melody of combat.
Back over to Anby. Do your thing, Anby. God, that's really fun.
Now you pay.
The target's weary.
I'm on it. Mind the blind side.
I'm trying to figure out how to do all that. Alright, you, my guy, you were kind of getting on my fucking nerves.
Down strategy.
You should not help me from a distance as I do damage to people.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Sure. We can do that. No chests or anything, right? I haven't seen anything.
This is the place.
Alright, Miss Suspicious Lady, what the fuck are you up to?
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, Control, help me find it. It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
Okay, this lady is like, something's not adding up. Why would she need Soldier Zero Anby and Trigger to help her look for a ring? That makes no fucking sense, and I don't buy it. Also, I just noticed that Anby has like a little burger pin holding her hair in place, and that's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. I love that.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
I don't trust you.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Is that even your actual daughter? Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, those art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. Sometimes later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. Oh! I'm connecting the dots now. Twiggy was selling organs from the other clones. That's the organ market stuff, but it went under because Anby killed Twiggy and destroyed the operation. And the Ravenlock family was involved in that, which means that they're also tied to Sarah. Okay, no, her intel's good. That makes sense. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't really rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Interesting. So, okay, we've learned a little bit now. We know what's going on now. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Vivian! Quit jumping on my head! Stop that! Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
It's probably pretty grody.
Neither do I.
Ooh, I see a chest. Let me get this. Thank you. Suspicious plushie. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring instead of a stuffed plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Ambi, what do you mean by that? What do you mean a toy that looks emotionally stable? What do you mean by that?
It's pretty cute.
Now, before we do that, I want to wander down here. There should be items down here, right? Yeah, it's the chest. Give me this. Thank you. Onwards. Okay, what is this thing? You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. What? Is that the main concern?
A fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Hard to say, honestly. Alright, what is this? You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Wow, you're on the epilogue. I am. Vivian is cracking me the fuck up. Yes, we met Hugo and I kicked his ass.
I'm worried about Sienna.
We're currently like hanging out with Vivian, looking for the ring. And yes, I do like Hugo. He's very fucking funny. He's such a dramatic, like, little shit, and I'm so here for him. Also, you missed earlier where we were like hanging out, like looking at like a gross bag of like ether corrupted burgers, and Vivian just kept spawning on my head. I'm like, look, Vivian, I get you're obsessed with like faith in or whatever, but like you don't need to keep spawning on top of me over and over again. I love him. Yeah, I like Hugo a lot. He's really funny. He's such a smug asshole, and I'm very much here for it. Sienna, why the fuck did you die? Why are you dead? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before...
There's one thing I must remind you.
Uh-huh.
Your time is running out.
How do you know that, Vivian?
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Oh, is that why she like cried earlier? It was because she could sense the death? Like the imminent death? She's like a cat in like a ward or whatever. Like a, what is the word I'm looking for? Hospice ward. She can sense death on people. Interesting. I wonder how that makes her feel about Hugo then, because like Hugo killed his own parents, so.
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
I mean, your death is also a burden, so.
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Interesting. So you're gonna make Ravenlock pay for this stuff.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Sure.
It's
We can
only
do that.
what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
Also, Anne, since you guys, I guess, just got back from the movies, what you think of the new Jurassic Park movie?
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do.
It was fun, the fucking
I
raft.
have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life.
Yeah, that raft scene is pulled directly out of the book, like the original Jurassic Park novel. It's so good. Everyone who's like read the book was so excited they were finally adapting it on the big screen. It's a really, really good scene. Probably like my favorite scene in the film, actually. Like, it's so good.
If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me?
Sure, I guess.
Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you.
The sleeping T-Rex, then the swimming T-Rex. I like seeing down different scenarios. I do too. Nerd, know you. Instead of just hunting. Yeah, like, what they said, if I remember correctly, what they said was a really important aspect of, like, making Rebirth was that they wanted the dinosaurs to look like actual animals again. They wanted them to, like, you know, not just be movie monsters, but to actually look like animals, to behave like what you expect animals to be. So, like, yeah, the T-Rex just, like, doesn't get to kill the people and just kind of fucks off. And it's like, yeah, I guess that makes some sense. Even with, like, the D-Rex, they were trying to, like, convey, and I don't know that they really did this well, necessarily, but the D-Rex, I remember they tried to say, that, like, they wanted you to get this idea that it was, like, a tragic thing, that every movement seems like it's putting it into immense amount of pain, things like that. I don't know that they really conveyed that well, but I do appreciate what they did for the rest of the animals in the movie. Oh, that indestructible raft. Yeah, even in the book, the raft was not indestructible. The T-Rex rips that thing to pieces in the novel. Like, it just tears that fucker apart. So, kind of a weird choice to make it invincible. But then again, they can't really resolve that scenario the same way they did in the... Well, I mean, I guess they might have been able to do that. Because in the novel, like, the raft gets destroyed, and then Grant, Lex, and Tim go up to, like, there's like a little lagoon that they're in where the T-Rex attacks them. And so they go up, like, into this thing. There's, like, a little door behind the waterfall that leads back to the main visitor center. And so Grant goes through the door, and then it kind of locks behind him. And he is trying to figure out how to get it open so that way they can, like, get into the Jeep that's on the side to get back to the main visitor center. And then the kids are stuck behind the waterfall, and the T-Rex tries to eat them. And it gets this really tense scene where, like, it kind of wraps its tongue around Tim's head and it's, like, trying to drag him into its mouth with its tongue. Which is, like, really gross. And then they survive it, whatever, they progress onwards. I kind of, like, feel like maybe that could have worked of, like, leading the family back to the main research area. They could have done that, and I think that would have been really cool, too. But, I guess it's okay. I'm just happy to see the raft scene at all. The raft scene's really, really good. It's one of the best scenes in the novel, too.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Oh, so you're going to explain your powers to me then. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Okay, not what I thought that was.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
Uh-huh. So I'm only half right then.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault.
What? Don't yell at Vivian. Don't be mean to her.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
I got Jaws vibes from it, especially at the beginning. Yeah, I do see what you mean, and I don't disagree. I will say this, we can talk a little about spoilery things. There is one thing that I had wanted from the movie that we didn't get, that I think would have been really nice. So you know that that island is like supposed to be the island where like all the most dangerous creatures are sent to. That's kind of where they all are. That's the InGen research facility. However, if you look at the timelines, the DX was created sometime shortly before Jurassic World actually opened, like the original one, or somewhere around that timeline, I think. I'm not exactly sure. But this means that, like, in the context of all the broader Jurassic Park media, they put other stuff over there, like Masrani or whatever had access to it, apparently, things like that. So what I wanted was for them to take the Spinosaurus from Jurassic Park 3, which definitely is not a real Spinosaurus, right? It's created to look like what we expect Spinosaurus to look like. That would have fit really, like, well thematically into what they could have done with this island. And I would have liked just to see the original Jurassic Park Spinosaurus showing up on the island as another one of, like, the amalgam monsters. Like, having it just show up and be a thing. I think that would have been really neat. And they still have an opportunity to kind of do stuff like that in the future, because I think it would have fit very interestingly with some ideas that the book talks about that they don't really go into in the movies. So, for example, in the novel, there's like a whole point where you have Dr. Wu's talking to Hammond, and he's like, hey, the dinosaurs are like kind of fucking scary. They're really too fast. They behave way differently than what we had ever expected. Why don't we update their genome and create quote-unquote dinosaurs that are more like what the public expects dinosaurs to be? That will be better for all of us. It'll be easier to manage. People will get what they want, and that'll be what we can do. So Wu suggests this to Hammond in the books, and then it's rejected. And then it still continues to be a problem. But this idea of like creating quote-unquote dinosaurs to kind of fit with what people expect dinosaurs to look like is a really interesting idea, and I think, like, now that we've established that they're fucking around with the genome and stuff in the world movies, whatever else, this is an opportunity to kind of adapt that theming and idea of, like, why the movies are inaccurate all the time, why the dinosaurs don't quite look right. Like, you could address that with something pulled directly from the novels in a really interesting way, and I'd be totally here for that. Like, and they might still do that with, like, future movies, but, like, I don't know, I felt that'd be kind of nice. And the Spinosaurus is, like, a great example of this, because it looks like reconstructions we had back when that movie came out in, like, 2001 or whatever. But, like, we now know, because of, like, studies published in, like, 2015 and recently, that that's not at all what Spino looks like. It was based off of reconstructions of, like, baryonyx and other things like that. So, retconning that to say, like, yeah, the reason it looks like this is because they, like, amalgamated its DNA with a bunch of other stuff to make it look like what people expect and not what we thought it was, or what it would actually be supposed to be. That would fit so well thematically, but they just didn't do that at all. We had our D-Rex and the Mutadons, and I'm like, okay. But, like, there's potential here. There's cool ideas to do here. Like, you can address, like, a big complaint with Jurassic World movies has always been the inaccuracy of, like, the dinos. The lack of feathers and things like that. If you just went into the film and were like, hey, this was because we specifically avoided making them look normal because the public wouldn't believe us otherwise. If they did that, that'd be so interesting. Like, I'd be so invested in that as, like, a plot point. And the novel's already established that as an idea anyway. But instead, they just kind of didn't. So I was a little disappointed we didn't see that, because I was like, man, that would fit so nicely with this. And at least with the Spinosaurus specifically, there's also been an ongoing discussion about the fact that he has, like, generational beef. Like, that motherfucker is pissed for, like, no reason. And this idea of him being, like, a hyper-aggressive, potential, like, amalgam creature made to look like what people expect. Like, what else would you do except put it on the island where all the toughest, fucked up dinos are supposed to be? Why not put him over there? He'd fit right in. Bro has absolute hatred for everything around him. Why not do that? So, I don't know. I feel like that'd be really nice. Maybe they will still do that in the future, but, like, man, I was kind of hoping for that. And we didn't get that at all, and I was kind of disappointed. It's just like, damn, lost opportunity. I thought the movie was fine. It's not amazing, but I thought it was fine. It has some really cool sequences in it. And its plot does at least make some sense, unlike some Jurassic World movies before it, which make no sense. And it isn't boring, which is also a good thing. Because Dominion was boring as fuck, so... I think I would rate it... Personally, I think I'd put it somewhere probably around Jurassic Park 3. Some people have been putting it, like, really, really high up. They're putting it, like the first movie, and then, like, Jurassic World 1, and then Rebirth and 3, and then Lost World. People really don't like Lost World, but I feel like it's also overhated a bit. But I think I'd put it, it's probably somewhere for me right around where JP3 is, probably. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible, and it's definitely better than the other World movies, so it's definitely somewhere in the middle of, like, pretty okay.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
Don't bully Vivian. It's probably why she's weird now.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
Dude, these people are awful.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Wow, terrible.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
Dude, these people are being so mean to her. It was fun. Also, the people had character. I wasn't hating the kids like some of the other movies. Oh, yeah. I don't know why it is, but, like, Jurassic Park movies feel like they always have to have children for some reason. And especially in, like, the first Jurassic World, I was like, why the fuck are these kids even here? They're insufferable little fuckers. And I have no idea why they're there. They don't serve any narrative foil. They're just kind of there just to be a, like, MacGuffin, I guess. Not MacGuffin. They're like a sort of weird driving point for the plot. But, like, they also spend the entire movie undermining Claire's character. Like, they want to make, like, Claire recognize her issues and make her grow, but they spend the entire movie shitting on her constantly. Like, Jurassic World hates Claire. Like, they just genuinely hate her. And the kids only serve to, like, continue to shit on her over and over again. And I'm like, that's such a really weird thing to do. Like, it just feels gross and not good. And the kids themselves lack any personality whatsoever. They're there to get plot pieces kicked along or set pieces set up. Like, it's just, they're not great. I hate those kids. They're the worst. Claire was cool. Yeah, Claire was, like, she's such a potentially interesting character, but they kind of reduced her to, like, a lot of, like, constantly shitting on her. And if it isn't that, they're, like, kind of glazing Chris Pratt over and over again. Because, like, Owen is not that interesting of a character. Like, yes, he has some sort of respect for the Raptors, but he's not an interesting character. And then they keep, like, shoehorning in this thing, like, oh, he's so much cooler than you are, Claire. And then she, like, decides to date him anyway at the end of the movie, when other people are being, like, eaten, including her assistant, in, like, horrible ways. And I'm like, is this the time for this? Like, why do they just reduce you to, like, a love interest? And stupid, goofy bullshit. Like, she makes this whole deal about wearing shoes out in, like, the wilderness because, like, you know, whatever, I guess, strong, independent woman nonsense. And then she runs the T-Rex in it, but I'm like, Owen also gives you shit for this. And instead of the entire internet, like, this was the one thing they wanted just to be like, oh, this is her moment of, like, she gets to be empowered and has her heels while she runs from a T-Rex. And I'm like, is that really, like, how we want this character to be portrayed? This feels kind of stupid, right? This feels, like, not respectful to the character at all. It feels like whatever arc you were trying to give falls flat immediately because you're constantly undermining her. Like, they don't get a chance to actually let her do anything. They just constantly shit on her. And it feels really weird. Like, it feels almost mean-spirited, honestly. Like, if you go back and watch that movie again, it feels kind of mean-spirited. And I don't think that gets any better in the next two movies either. Like, I don't know. I didn't like how they wrote Claire. And what another thing that bothers me about World 2, why I think people, like, overhype it, is, like, in the first Jurassic Park, you had, like, they established that Grant and Ellie were dating at the time, but the romance was never a key point of the film, right? Like, the original Jurassic Park's main focus was about the dangers of genetic engineering. And while they wanted Grant to go on his, like, learning how to not hate children arc, they still let Ellie do stuff on her own. She was her own person. She wasn't just there to be a love interest. And they never focused on that at any point in time. And even in the Lost World, that was also a thing. Like, yeah, like, Malcolm is dating Sarah Harding, but, like, it's not some weird sappy romance thing. It's more of just like they were already dating and they're in an incredibly dangerous situation, and he sucks at expressing his emotions to people, which is a through line they carry to other characters in the film, not just Sarah. But then you get to like Jurassic Park 3, where you have like the annoying shitty couple. And I think that's like the beginning of it. Of like you have the shitty divorcee couple who like hate each other, they're miserable, make everyone else miserable, and they make everyone have a horrible time. And I'm like, wow, you guys are terrible. And then Claire and Owen are no better. They're basically just the same fucking thing, except the movie tries to make you seem like it's a good thing. I'm like, it's not. They're still a shitty couple, and then they break up off screen between movies. And then get back together again between movies. And I'm like, wait, this is stupid. I hate this nonsense. Don't give me this stupid subplot of romance. Actually focus on what the themes of the movie are supposed to be about, not this stupid romance plot. But they add it because they don't understand what the movies are really about, and I can't stand that. Whereas, like, in Rebirth, at the very least, there is none of that. They don't have that bullshit going on. Some people want, like, what's his name and Scarlett Johansson to, like, get together, but there's never really any romance there at all. They don't imply anything. There's none of that set up. Like, it's just nothing. It's just her dealing with her arcs, and then he's like, hey, let's just, like, not let the pharmaceutical companies monopolize this. And that's fine. Like, you have a theme to talk about. You're not doing a stupid romance subplot. Let's go. I don't think it would have been enriched with romance. Yeah, it absolutely would not. Jurassic Park movies do not need that. Just like they don't need children. Not in the way that they've been using them anyway. They don't serve the plot. They're just kind of there to, like, put children in like, hazardous situations, I guess, for the sake of, like, artificial tension. They don't do anything. So stop it. Just write, like, a Jurassic Park movie should be, like, the easiest fucking thing in the world to write. That should be, like, a slam dunk of a film. It should not be hard. But yet, for whatever reason, they keep falling into these same stupid traps because the people who write them clearly don't understand what the movies are about. They think it's all about dinosaurs killing people, and I'm like, that's not really what the movies are about. You've got to do better than this. It is absolutely infuriating every time I see it. I'll see the doc nerd out and just being so happy to touch a Titanosaur. Yeah, that scene's great too. I love that scene. That's a really good scene too. I do feel like there's one thing that I do kind of wish they'd done for that scene. So they kind of said, there's a line earlier in that sequence where he's like, oh, we're not worried about the Titanosaurs, we're worried about what hunts them. Which is a weird thing to say, because, like, Titanosaurs, like, the whole point of them is that they're big enough that, like, well, they're really that long? They're like whips. Yeah, Titanosaurs are massive fucking things. Their tails are pretty long. I could pull up an actual thing for a second, because now we're getting on a sidetrack. The thing that's weird about the way they portray the movies, have those, like, little sail fin things on their necks that looks a little odd. I'm not sure how true that is, but let's see. Let's pull up the things so you can see what this looks like. No, not Tyrannosaurus. Titanosaurus. I did not type Tyrannosaurus. Holy fuck. So yeah, you can see this. Something like this. But you have to remember, like, how big these fucking things are. Like, they're really, really massive. So, like, to us, it kind of would look like that. I think the movie exaggerates them, like, a little bit, but, like, not by a huge amount, really. Like, these things are really, really fucking big. They're not the biggest sauropod. I think that still belongs to Dreadnoughtus, but they're still up there. It's like some of them, like, Titanosaurs as a category are the largest sauropods, period. And I think Dreadnoughtus is also included in that category. But yeah, they're massive fucking things. Just some big boys. But also, like, you definitely would not want to be within touching distance of something that size. Because just their sheer size alone makes them a hazard to everything around them. And also, just because they're herbivores does not mean they're safe. Just as, like, a food for thought of, like, herbivores are not peaceful creatures. They can be territorial and they will fuck you up. Don't do that. Just ask hippos and like bison. They will fuck you up. After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories. Poor Vivian, she got bullied by really shitty people.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change.
Yeah, that does kind of suck.
Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
That's just the brain goblins talking, Vivian. Don't listen to the brain goblins. It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
Yeah, what's that Greek myth of like the lady who gives prophecies but no one ever believes them? That's definitely Vivian. Like that's the role she seems to play right now.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you.
Alright, give her a head pat so she'll feel better.
No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Well, that's very nice of you. Why are you obsessed with Phaethon? Explain yourself. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. Also, this sequence is very funny because we're like just talking to her about her trauma and then just dead woman in the background. Just back there. Don't worry about her. She's fine. She's just sleeping. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter's Mira's for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demanded it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified info. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's continue moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Sure.
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
I mean, as long as people listen to you.
Is that so?
If people actually listen to you, Vivian, it's not your fault you have, like, shitty people around you.
This has happened countless times already.
Oh?
Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
I mean, Phaethon seems to give you happiness, so, you know, there is that.
Adjusting for wind.
Alright, let's beat up these dudes. And we'll continue the plot. Back over to Ambi. God, like Ambi feels so good to use. Holy shit.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Like, I can't get over how much I like the way Ambi feels. Like, that's such a good moveset. I'm very curious about how Hugo and Vivian control.
Off balance. You're
Alright, we got you. Wait, this thing just clone itself? How the fuck did you do that?
I won't back down.
Alright, Trigger, do your thing, please.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
I don't know if you like them. They're both quick swap characters, no on-foot DPS like Andy. Okay. I guess we'll find out. Maybe they'll let me play them. I figured Hugo would have been DPS, but like maybe not.
The target's weary.
It's kind of odd, considering his boss fight and everything. His boss fight was really cool though. Like that counter ability he has is like pretty neat.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Also, I'm really glad you told me to do Trigger and Lycon story, but also I'm glad I did Soldier Zero and Beast as well, because that's like directly relevant to what's happening right now. Because they're talking about like the organ trade, which Twiggy was a part of. And I'm like, I'm really glad I did those before I started this, because I would have been very, very lost.
Thank you.
That was good advice. I'm glad I did those.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's see. Yeah, I also forgot Anby's story was a character story. I thought it was special episode like Jane and Astra. Yeah, I'm really glad I did that, because I was like, damn, this is really useful. I did like Astra's story, though. Hers was pretty fun. The Mourning Widow is a pretty interesting antagonist to have for that. About your prophecies of disaster.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story.
Well, you can come back to the video store and you can just tell me about it.
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind.
Uh-huh.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them.
I wonder if Vivian has these visions she tells people, if someone actually listens to her, would it happen anyway, regardless? Because so far it seems like the people that she's told just didn't listen.
That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Girl, this is like such a non-issue. Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
Yeah, why would I care?
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late.
Uh-huh.
Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
I really like Vivian's hair. Like, the purple's a nice color. Like, that and, like, her red eyes are a pretty good pairing for colors.
Left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
She's got the Bronya drill hair, which I think is really funny. Not quite the drill ponytails, but it's more like Silverwing's Bronya. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why a vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought it was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Well, I guess we'll wander.
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Surely he would leave, like, some sort of note or something to identify it so we know which one we're looking for? I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. Vivian! Vivian, get off my head! Stop that! There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? She can't contain herself. She has to be, like, merged with us. That's what she wants. You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Well, did your intelligence come from Hugo? Maybe he's trying to lure you into something?
This vending machine looks a little suspicious, too.
So far, like, all I've seen of Vivian is, like, when we first met her.
This one.
She was just, like, talking to herself, like, I can't get distracted by thoughts of Phaethon right now. Like, she's just very distracted, but she didn't say this directly to us. Which I thought was very amusing, and then we, like, get her on a tangent for, like, an hour, just gushing on how much she loves Phaethon, and I'm like, Vivian, girl, what is with you? What happened? Why are you so focused on Phaethon? Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Ah! So, Bringer's notebook that was missing. But wow, Master Proxy said this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. You sure? I just kicked the vending machine. Oh, hello, Hugo. Why are you here? Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. Seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind.
Huh.
But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Hi, Hugo. What are you doing?
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
He's such a smug shit. I love him.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
Oh, the hostility immediately.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Companion, you say? You don't call her sister? So you two know each other?
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
I just love when he giggles when he's on screen in the story. Yeah, he's so funny. I love Hugo a lot. He's really funny. Also, I love this face from Vivian. This would make a great emote. Like, I need this face as an emote. It's so good.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Girl, what? So you're the partner.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
Okay. So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Okay, Vivian.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
How about you give me the gem?
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
I feel like this is a veiled threat, but okay.
So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Sure. But Lycon said...
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past.
Right.
And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other.
Yeah, I do want to know what your stance is, because all you've said is like some people deserve to die because they're evil and it's injustice. Which, I mean, while I admire your sense of justice, murdering people is still maybe questionable, but we'll have to hear what you have to say.
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies, like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Okay, but why?
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate.
Okay. I mean, it's not like I have a choice. We're literally in the middle of a fucking hollow, and Belle is not exactly known for her athletic prowess, so...
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
He really does give off like theater kid. He's just putting on a performance. He's being so dramatic and extra for no reason, and I love it so much.
Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
Again, he's Robin Hood, but vampire.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Yeah. Sure.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
I mean, wealth inequality is absolutely a fucking problem, so I don't disagree.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations...
Definition of theater kid. I love seeing him and Lycon as kids in Lycon's story. Hugo's nagging him to be more dramatic. Yeah, that's what sold me on Hugo immediately, because I was like, dude, what do you mean? You're such a drama queen. He's so funny.
As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
Right.
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something, and the most
I'm gonna click that.
Of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal.
I mean, sure, but why? What do you gain out of this? Like, surely you gain something other than just your sense of justice. So, like, what do you get out of this, Hugo?
We share the same goal for the moment. Stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
Sure.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
What, you don't want Miyabi to come cut you in half? Well, those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Oh. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? I'm grinning ear to ear. I love seeing Lycon and Hugo together. Excited. Yeah, I like seeing them already. Like, they had this whole thing earlier with the fight, where they both stopped because they were going to hit Belle. Just watching them interact and be pissy is so funny. I like seeing them a lot.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
Okay, you say that, but, like, it's also hollow, and you probably put something in it.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Why would I just give you Bringer's notebook? Shouldn't I take this with me? This is like the one thing I came here for. Why would I let you have that? Then you have all the cards on the table. Bill's not very good at negotiating, I'm noticing. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh shit, I actually get to play as him. Let's go. Okay. Also, wow, he is so much taller than Vivian. This is kind of like when I hang out with you, Anne, or with Charlie, because you guys are so much shorter. This is kind of what that's like a head taller than you. That's how that feels. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity from various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Oh god. I love the video scan lines and stuff for this. It's like just a memory. That's pretty fun. Oh, this guy. Oh my god. I've never seen a sketchier looking dude. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I assigned you to do, yes. Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them, as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But, getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now it's time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. I feel like voice acting a character like Hugo would be so fun. Like, that's the kind of character that I would have a great time voice acting. Like, just, he's such a pompous little fuck, and I love it. I would love to play an overly dramatic, stupid-ass character like this. I would love that so much. Genuinely. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Alright, who are we talking to? We got 3 people. Find the well-dressed... It's this guy, isn't it? You are? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. You okay? The clinic's that way. What a shame. Such a handsome fella, but... Sorry, my mistake. It's probably going to be the actual information broker guy. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thank you. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Robe of Heroes stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock's family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. I love him. I love reading Hugo's lines even. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts amongst the evildoers. Really, but what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want to change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who could turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Alright, Hugo, what's your angle exactly? Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. You're the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
Uh-huh.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
You really think that Hugo's not going to choose the boldest option?
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
Right.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too.
Which he doesn't. Not really.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place.
Yeah, he doesn't care about any of that. Not really.
My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve.
Uh-huh.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me.
Mm-hmm.
I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Okay, well, at least you have some cleverness when it comes to negotiating.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Of course.
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
Notice that he also did the same thing to us, of like the fact that he's revealed who he is to us. He's like, oh yeah, surely this is a thing, which means it's not really as important as it seems. I mean, it is, but like, he definitely has other ways of dealing with this. He's trying to convince you of it by saying it, but I don't trust it.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Sure. Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. Or you could just say wine. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
No, I got a feeling the deal doesn't actually matter.
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
I half expected Hugo to kill him.
He's the one who killed Serena.
I honestly half expected the wine to be poisoned.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
When was this? This must have been before he was picked up by Jack.
Father, we have to punish him. Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. You should have been kicked out ages ago.
Oh, racism. And eugenics. Typical of fucking rich people.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
God, fucking rich kids, man.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
Huh. So this is his, like, actual dad? The one he had to kill?
But
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you,
Yeah, that's his actual
go
dad.
to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Honestly, I sort of get why Hugo wants him dead already. This dude's an asshole.
Father! Before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
Ugh. Ah. Fucking rich people.
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Imagine a dad saying, "You're still a loser to your kid." Yeah, dude, what a jackass. You know what? Justice for Hugo. He was right. He had a right to murk his own dad. Justice for Hugo.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Gross. On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian. Okay, you just want to wander around on a date?
Escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, you're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Are you bringing me misfortune, Vivian?
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
I mean, not really. I mean, people are suspicious as fuck all the time, and I guess it is technically normal, but that doesn't make it right. It's still fucked up. Like, obviously, like, if you're a well-adjusted person, you're not gonna, like, blame a child who sees this, but, like, yeah, she sees the future or whatever. But if anything, you should be more inclined to listen to her.
Why do I only predict suffering?
I don't know.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
I just want to know why you're obsessed with Phaethon.
Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful.
You'll find out eventually. I think part 2 of the epilogue. Okay. We'll probably have to do that tomorrow then.
But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
Assuming I don't like oversleep or something.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
I did really like her design, though. I think that, like, doing fan art of Vivian would be a nightmare, though, because she has too many fucking frills.
Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you.
Frills are, like, the bane of my existence when I do...
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
When I do art of
We
anything.
were fated to meet.
Vivian, we are Phaethon.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Yeah, I'm just looking at her design. I'm like, man, that would be a fucking nightmare. I would hate drawing that.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
Sure. If you say so, Vivian.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. and ours just so happened to be extremely compatible.
Oh no. Vivian, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, girl?
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
Uh-huh.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Damn, okay.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
I mean, as I understand his history, yeah, I would agree.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
What exactly do you guys classify as Lycon's betrayal? What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Mm-hmm.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
So, Vivian says he's like an elder brother, but that doesn't mean that they actually are related. But I thought they were actually related. Is she like the sister that he thinks is dead? Like, does he not know that Vivian's his actual sister, or are they both just misleading me here? I don't know. No, not actually related? Okay. I thought they were actually related, because, like, I thought that, like, that was actually her brother. And then, like, he mentioned earlier of having, like, a sister, but, like, that he implies that she's dead. And I'm like, okay. But, like, what if Vivian is actually the sister and he just didn't realize that it was her? Yeah, I thought that too. Yeah, I don't know. Just a little misleading there, I guess.
Sometimes when I look into his eyes,
Sworn adopted sister. Okay.
Struggling with something.
I mean, that makes some sense, I suppose. What I'm learning so far from getting caught up with stuff is that, like, my impressions of some of these characters are pretty wildly off base. And sometimes they're not, sometimes they're correct, but other times, like with Trigger, like, I was wildly off base by judging how I thought Trigger was as a character. And I feel like the relationship between Vivian and Hugo is one of those two, where I'm like, wow, this is not what I thought you were going to be like. Or I was just wrong about details with it. Like, I also thought Trigger was just going to be, like, edgy and pissed off the whole time. I didn't think Trigger was going to be, like, this sensitive, like, PTSD suffering soldier. It was just chill. I thought she was going to be, like, really, like just a super uber serious kind of character. I didn't think she was going to be, like, the way that she actually is. I was like, oh, you're actually nice and super chill. I didn't expect this. I thought you were going to be meaner than this. I think the same thing with Ju Yuen as well. I think my impression of Ju Yuen was, like, I didn't think she was, like, so earnest. I kind of just expected her to be, like, a sort of typical cop character. But, like, she's actually kind of a sweetheart. And I'm like, oh, okay, you're nice. I like you. But I don't know, I just feel like my initial impressions of some of these characters are kind of, like, a bit off every so often. And I play through them and I'm like, oh, okay, no, you're like, somewhat what I was told and somewhat not. I don't know, it's just kind of fun. It's not like with Honkai where, like, I have a breadth of knowledge going back almost a decade where I can, like, pretty accurately kind of gauge where certain things are, what character's going to be like. I have none of that advantage here. So I'm just kind of, like, seeing the characters for what they are. And I'm like, okay, I was wrong about some stuff, which is fine.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Okay, but why are you, like, so loyal to Hugo? I'd like to know that, too. After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Are we actually doing proper rest this time? Alright, Wise, tell me about it. You came home late today. I had a chat about life with a friend. So get a nice chat. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon, Anby, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright. With so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home, then. No matter what, remember safety first. Let's head home and rest for now. Okay, I was already in immersive storytelling mode, but I guess we're still in it, so let's continue. After a promised night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Actually, can I go look at the HDD system really quick? Alright, we should have some new stuff here. Anything that, like, needs to have Fairy go and investigate it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, Fairy, go do that. Let's see, I don't have a lot of things in this yet. Okay, Vivian, let's talk. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Okay. I can go do that. Take me to Officer Mew Mew. I don't want to talk to this guy. No, shut up. I don't care about you. I was trying to sprint.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late.
Well, I mean, maybe. What?
This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Just wait till you find out that we're actually Faithin.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Faithin can't be a bad guy.
I love how her tone changes immediately the moment that she mentions Faithin. Like, any other time she's, like, sort of whispery and like, oh, I'm creating this, like, mysterious, like, tragic aura. And then the moment that Faithin comes up, she's just, like, the happiest girl ever. She's so invested in this, and her tone shifts dramatically. I kind of love it, though. It's really funny. You're right.
For sure. Of course, Lord Faithin is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
You've met other proxies?
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Yeah, actually, I want to see how your house looks.
I have a huge collection of Lord Faithin merch.
Wait, we have merch? Excuse me? Does Faithin really have merch? Yeah, since when do we have merch?
Faithin, Lord Faithin doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Girl, what the fuck? Are you for real? Girl, what the fuck is that? What do you mean? That's like liking somebody you met on the internet and going into like Reddit and printing off the Reddit comments to frame and put on your wall. Like, girl, that is so unhinged. What are you on about? She stands a criminal. It's hilarious. Girl is so invested in this. I love that. That's really funny.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlist they recommend. I've organized it all.
Girl, what the fuck?
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Look at how uncomfy Belle looks. Belle looks so uncomfortable right now. That's amazing. Truly. Yes, please do.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Yes, because I bet we can use it to, like, fuck with Wise later. Because we have to. If Vivian's this much of a stan, you better believe she's going to have some weird stuff that Wise is going to think is super cringy. We've got to get it. We've got to get at this. I need it.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch. Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
Vivian, holy fuck. You are insane and I love it.
Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Like, I think what really gets me about this is like just the complete personality shift. I can't get over that. Like, she's so not that unless Phaethon is involved. And then immediately she's like an entirely different person. And it's the best. I love that. I wonder what other weird things she's like saved from us over time. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Chocolate? Why do you need chocolate? Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. Chocolate coins? Dude, I haven't had like a chocolate coin since I was a kid. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything a secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. He's such a shit. Even when he's not saying anything mean, he's still just kind of like this smug ass. I love it. Emergency medications you've been talking to. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. It's so awkward. Tune RW inches off 6th Street. He is so pissed. Lycon is not happy, and Hugo just can't be bothered.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
Lycon's so mad.
Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
I love their, like, ex-boyfriend routine. It's great.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us.
I love their back and forth. It's so good.
I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Oh, so they must have buried him in the outer ring then.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
Still gotta throw shade at Lycon's acting skills, huh?
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No.
That's fair.
It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
You're so dramatic, Hugo.
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember?
Young Lycon is so dashing and rugged. He is. I like this like fit he's got going on of like the like rolled up sleeves on the button up or whatever. It looks good. It's good stuff. Hugo just looks like pathetic twink boy, and I like him. He looks so like just you could push him over and it wouldn't matter, and I like how pathetic he looks. The dichotomy between the two of them is so funny. Because like Lycon's like rugged and dashing, and then there's Hugo who's just pathetic and like sickly looking. But I like them both. They're very fun.
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
He's like, okay, first order, branding. We got a name, we need marketing stuff. Let's go. Truly a theater kid through and through. Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Wait a minute! Which Hugo is this? I'm the real Hugo!
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Why are there two of us?
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
My god. He's just there to piss off Lycon more.
Looks like...
Good, honestly. Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements mentioned by the manager. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and search the area. Based on relevant info, the coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. Can I play as Hugo and Vivian yet?
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Damn it. Well, that's fine. Morgs just play as Soldier Zero Andy, though.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Go, Andy!
More familiar than you, it seems.
God, she feels good to use. I can't get over that.
Being too noisy. Like reduction.
Also, I like how Vivian's like, the girls are fighting. Can I please beat the shit out of them? She's like, they're just getting on my nerves. Can I please do something? And it's like, okay, sure. It'd be kind of funny to see you try, to be honest.
I don't enjoy obstacles and...
The generator room should be nearby.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt Hugo's line.
Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Mm-hmm. Speak some more before I wander over here.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Oh yeah, because we're not, like, using EOS this time. So leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
I mean, Lycon, you know that we have, like, Ys at our disposal, right? You just need to connect them the same way you have done before. Yeah, I can do this. That's not a problem. It's pretty easy stuff. Yep, no problem. Got it.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
This music.
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the
Oh no,
outside world from
Vivian's
within
put
a
it
hollow.
together.
And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Oh no, Vivian's put it together.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that.
Oh no. Vivian, are you gonna squee in my ear?
I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
I mean, we did tell her and she didn't believe us.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Oh no.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream.
Okay, Vivian.
Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Sure.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
A little? Girl, you are obsessed. I suppose she didn't faint from excitement. Yeah, I know.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
I am surprised she didn't immediately, like, pass out as well.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
Ambi, you have a favorite movie director?
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
I love how both, like, the thing we did just before this was, like, the Astra thing, where Wise was, like, a huge simp for Astra. And now we've got Vivian, who's a huge simp for Phaethon. So, we love to see it.
The door's finally open.
I can't wait to see how this actually, like, unfolds.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Oh no.
This is a dream. I never went to it.
Oh, she's so excited. That's truly hysterical. Now I'm just waiting to see how unhinged she really gets about this. Now that she knows who we are. And actually believes us this time.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Okay. Next.
There are more ethereals around.
I mean, we'll deal with them.
Please be careful, Lord.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
Ah, damn. I keep getting punched around.
You're just being pretentious.
Hugo, you're calling him pretentious? Don't even with me right now. You are like the most pretentious person we have met in the entire game. Do not tell me that you think this is pretentious. What are you talking about? God, he's such a drama queen.
Copy.
Alright, Ambi. Let's go beat up some stuff while I listen to more amusing dialogue.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Okay, is Vivian gonna protest because she wants to show off in front of us, or?
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
No, let's just do this, actually.
In position.
Stop that.
Roger. Outbound.
Okay, you need to go away, because I don't like those things. I'm trying to figure out what these, like, marks that Ambi leaves behind actually do. I remember that thing told me, but I don't remember. How much health you got? Stupid ghost asshole. Okay. I like her little umbrella attack. That's kind of fun.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
We're fine, Vivian.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
It's okay, Vivian.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Also, I love this, like, super villainous looking dude with, like, a Bangbu as an evil cat. That's great. Alright, let's keep beating up some other dudes. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
Okay.
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Vivian, I think your true intentions are showing. Just a bit.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
Oh no.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
No, but putting you and Lycon together is funnier, so...
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Ambi, this is really just a way of saying, you two are funny, go do your own thing.
Ambi's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
Oh no.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Of course she does, it's obvious.
Huh? That's not it.
Lies. You're not a good liar, Vivian. Okay, it's all decided then.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
You two need to have more on-screen time together. I love your, like, ex-boyfriend routine.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Thanks, Anby. As expected of you. If there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly, it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Okay, Vivian, it's you and me, girl.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go do my own thing then.
We have to find a way to close that.
Lord Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Well, this is an easy door to deal with. Congrats! Alright, Vivian, let's go.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Yes, I know. I grab one, you grab the other.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
Girl, please. I can't with you.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
I mean, you're a little forward. It's very funny, though.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
God, her voice acting for this is great. You are killing me, Vivian.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Belle, no! Belle, you said the thing. A true fangirl, genuinely.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind.
Also, she did just say you can hold her hand, Vivian. You're not going to respond to that?
That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
You weren't already? What do you mean? Why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Yeah, please explain to me this, girl.
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me.
How did we ever do that?
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
I hope it's something silly.
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Get it out of your system, Vivian. It's fine. Thank you for your support.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
I noticed that you did also dodge the question, but I think you're just so giddy with excitement that you forgot.
Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing.
You didn't answer my question, though. You just said that Phaethon's your light because I saved you, but, like, how? What do those words mean?
I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here.
She
So,
dodged my question.
It's not a huge problem.
Her fangirling is so amusing. She's too much. I can't with her. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I keep forgetting that I don't have like a charge attack just yet. Doing that. I should just have like a sort of charge attack, kinda. Alright, goodbye, stupid ghost thing that I hate fighting. Final step is operate the console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's give it up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side, I'm sure this is going perfectly well and not at all bad.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
Mm-hmm. Alright, come on, you two.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Why do you have to be like this, Hugo?
Just this once. We should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
You two just need to make up, okay? Get over your ex-boyfriend arc. It's fine. Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught up in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Oh, so that's what Jack looks like. Interesting.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Oh?
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and
Ugh,
gifted
this
child.
scene?
He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
Oh?
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him.
Sure.
I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with.
That's weird. And not very good.
I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end.
Uh-huh.
The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
Jack, how could you? You're supposed to believe the best of your mentees. Yeah, exactly. Like, your whole role here is to believe the best of them. Like, you should trust that Hugo will be a better person because of the lessons you've imparted upon him. This is kind of, like, this is truly the actual betrayal here on Hugo's part. Because, like, Jack, what the fuck?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root.
What do you mean by this inherited the seed of evil thing? Like, are you just saying because of, like, the family he comes from, that that's gonna make him evil? Because, like, that's some bullshit that literally the people who, like, traumatized him forever were saying. Like, you don't believe in the same stupid rich person philosophy. Like, that's dumb. What are you talking about? And it would just mean, like, if he can't let go of his trauma or whatever, like, the best way to deal with that is by being a good support network. Not just saying, oh, he's lost to the seeds of evil. That's bullshit.
I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him.
Is that really Lycon's role, though?
And when necessary, to choke him.
That's questionable. I don't like that. Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
Yeah, you know, you can say what you will about Hugo, but, like, he said for, like, even earlier, he was like, I'll decide for myself what's right or wrong. Like, whenever Jack was telling him, like, their mantra of, like, not taking a life. Well, I didn't agree with his points on everything. I do, like, understand that Hugo is the kind of person who makes his own choices, sets for himself, and sticks to that. He has his own principles, even if they can be a bit twisted sometimes. So, like, I don't know. If you understand that, it seems like he might be okay to work with. He gives off, like, I can't say this for certain yet, but Hugo gives off the vibe of somebody who's, like, they've been told they're the villain their entire life, so they lean into the mantra just for the sake of, like, doing what they actually wanted to do. That they're not actually this way, that, like, they lean into it specifically for, like, the performance kind of a thing. Like, if this is how people want me to be, then this is what I will be to those people, while still trying to work towards whatever goals he actually has. He's adopted it as a persona, not actually who he is. And given that he's, like, theater kid coded, like, yeah, that would make sense to me. Is this actually how he is? I don't know. But I feel like that's maybe my impression right now.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
You know what? I respect that. I do, genuinely. I have similar feelings about myself in a lot of ways. Of like, it's great to get help, but ultimately, it always kind of falls down to my own decisions about who can deal with things. And it's like, yeah, I have to like take that active role in like fixing my own problems. Like, yes, relying on others is useful and all, but like, it is in many ways always up to you to deal with your own shit. So, I respect it. I get it. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For a perfectly coordinated partner such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Or, I don't know, do I want to like say Vivian's right and make her day? Or do I want to say like, just riff on Hugo and Lycon? Both options seem really funny. Damn it! Which is the funnier option? I think fucking with Lycon and Hugo. Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Hi everyone, the location marked in Brinker's Notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Willingly leaving Phaethon behind? Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already.
There it is.
I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Of course. Of course.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Of course. Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her.
God, this whole patch, I'm like grinning ear to ear with this. This is like so fucking funny. Every character we've met so far has been really funny.
She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
Not particularly. Now spill it. Spill it, Twink.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Oh, so Serena was the dead sister he talked about. Okay. I didn't put that together earlier.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
I mean...
Think of it as the last...
Exactly is what it means?
A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
A funny thing to say to a proxy who's kept themselves in the dark the entire time.
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily.
Oh.
But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, in his own way, he is true to that creed. But he had to compromise it, given the information he saw. It wasn't that he was ever evil, he was actually, like, sticking to his own principles. Yeah, like, I don't know that killing somebody is necessarily a good idea, Hugo, but, like, I get it.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Oh?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name.
Oh?
Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
So he hides his sensitive side. And only until he was pushed to the brink did he decide to actually take a life. I see that. I see what you're getting at here. And I was kind of right, where he literally says someone has to be the bad guy. That's literally the thing he's doing. I respect it. I got you, Hugo. We're chill, dude. We're cool. No worries. Lycon may not like you for your difference in principles, but I get you. I can fuck with that. I mean, I don't always agree with it, but, like, I get you. Alright, let's go through the fissure. Yeah, I fucking, like, I don't like Jack for this now, because Jack is the one that, like, kind of set Lycon apart from this.
It looks like a cocoon.
Like, the person really at fault for a lot of this going on is Jack. Jack's to blame for that shit. Because he basically said to Lycon, it doesn't matter what Hugo does, he will always be evil. So you have to stop him. So, like, Jack's to blame for that. Whereas, like, Hugo, like, he's kind of a sweetheart. He's like, Vivian reminds me of my dead sister that I was forced to murder. And I want you to make sure that she's protected. Like, look after her. Like, he's a nice dude. I like him.
Careful,
Fuck you,
everyone.
Jack. Asshole.
If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears
oh
to
shit.
be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Yeah, the last sacrifice we fought was a fucking problem.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Apparently.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them.
Apparently.
And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital.
Holy
That's
shit.
almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Okay, but like, if the Exaltists want vengeance, vengeance for fucking what? Like, if we're to be understood, you guys were probably behind the fall of the old capital, and you framed Carol for it, and now you're here trying to destroy the new city, and for what? What exactly did you guys, like, classify as vengeance? Like, what happened to you? But I suppose, like, trying to reason with cultists is maybe not the best decision, but still, what the fuck? We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice.
Ah, this
But
fucking
sorry,
asshole.
kids, you won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
Is that you look like an NPC? Fuck off.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
Dude, you're gonna make Ambi mad.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf tyrant, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
Okay, but if Hugo's not actually the bad guy here, what's his goal exactly? Because we know he hates the Ravenloft families or whatever. Like, he doesn't like them. So, like, what's his goal exactly? Because Vivian also said that, like, she views the Exaltists as, like, people she hates. Like, she has a personal vendetta against them. So, like, Vivian knows they're against the Exaltists. Hugo has had very different things he's told us, but it seems pretty clear that he doesn't like these people, and he doesn't like the Exaltists either. So, what is his plan? That maybe they'll like destroy themselves by having the sacrifice kind of a thing?
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
What's your angle, Hugo? I don't buy it. Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher.
I don't buy it.
Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Though, remember earlier when we were wandering around the city, like Hugo was listening in to like the teenagers and stuff, and they were talking about like the only way to like take down Tops is to join them from the inside. So he probably does actually want to join Tops, but he's definitely going to use it as a means to destroy them from within. That's absolutely what his goal is.
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
No, he is serious, but he has to play the bad guy.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
Yeah, because you're lying right now. I know you're fucking lying.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing. Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Alright, time to beat the shit out of some dudes.
Why in the world would you do that?
It is all a
Wasting
ploy.
your time on idle chatter. Why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
Yeah, I mean, whatever Hugo's plan is, I think it will succeed.
Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
Alright, stupid dude. Get out of my way.
Entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
You guys aren't even in, like, the up and up with Tops
No
anyway.
chance of victory for you.
You underestimate us, Hartman.
Stay calm now.
Come on, dude. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back, you coward. You can't, can you?
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Dead. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have it. Yeah, no, we can't let them have the sacrifice. That's definitely a problem. I still don't know, like, what Hugo intends to do here. Like, if joining Tops is absolutely his goal, I don't get what he plans to accomplish by letting them have the one thing they need to wreak havoc on the city.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act.
Will he regret this? I wonder. I feel like no. Whatever Hugo's doing here, I don't think he's going to regret it at all.
We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
But remember what he said earlier. Hugo's principles are, if I kill this one person, I will save thousands by doing so. That's his one thing that he has maintained the entire time. The only thing he's going to regret is not killing this guy. So Hugo's going to kill Hartman. I bet it. I bet it's going to happen. Hugo's going to kill him.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
You know exactly what it means, Hartman.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it
If
was
you have fast
real.
reflexes, you're going to need to dodge that. All right, well, we're going to see what happens.
Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, I'm sure you will find out.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Wait, what the fuck? That's his actual last name? Oh, shit. What a twist. Okay.
That's impossible. You're part of our family.
What a fucking twist. Okay. You didn't guess it? I forgot. I didn't see it. Because they said he killed his parents earlier, so I just assumed his family was dead. I missed that, I guess. What a twist, though. Fuck, dude. Okay. Family vendetta, let's go.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the
He's part of the
same
shitty rich
blood
family.
flowing
Yeah, I
in
didn't
my
really think about that, other than like, yeah, just shitty rich family. I wasn't thinking about that at all.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Dude, okay. Hugo's voice acting here. Good shit.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
Try to fucking stop him. Look at him.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
Oh, and what is that, Hardman?
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right?
Nope, he's part of the rich family.
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
I mean, yeah, this is exactly what I expected of you, Hugo.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Did they talk about Edmund before, that he was kind of like a bit of an ass?
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and
I can't remember. I think he's the head of Tops, otherwise we don't know much about him.
Would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
Yeah, they mentioned him earlier, like Hartman was in a conversation with him. And I think that like the shitty Ravenloft kid that we met before also mentioned Edmund. But the family's not on good terms with Tops, so I don't feel like we can trust him, though, that's for sure.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name.
Ravenlock. I keep thinking Ravenloft. It's Ravenlock. I keep saying that
and
wrong.
then I'll be able to change everything for good.
I mean, this does track with him.
For a permanent, and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
It's not too late for you to stop, Hugo.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example.
Oh?
All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
I mean, I don't agree with you entirely, but I get it.
So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Alright, back to fighting him again. Alright, let's do this again this time.
It's about time you kneel.
No, I don't think I will, actually. Alright, here we go. I gotta remember which ones to hit and which ones to dodge. Alright, Hugo, I'll beat the shit out of you. Alright, come here, Hugo. Okay, dodge that. No, I refuse. There we go. Nope. Dodge that. That's the best you got, Hugo.
Flip the switch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
That didn't work.
I had never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
Alright, we're doing this again. Nope, stop that.
Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on our world.
Yeah, do better than that.
Might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
Stop that.
I don't want to end like this. There must be another way.
Alright, let's go back over to Lycon.
This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
Alright, get back over here, dude. Nope. Not allowed. Illegal. I said illegal, Hugo.
Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Nope. Swap over here. I'm getting better at this.
Out of my
No. Bye, Hugo. Really fun boss fight, though. I like that.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Phaethon?
Well, that's a problem.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours.
Oh, well, yeah.
Leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
I mean...
That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious?
You're not gonna really stab
Drop
me.
your foolish facade.
I knew it. You.
I like the art in these, like, comic sections a lot. Like, it's not, like, hugely different from the models themselves, but I love the expressions, the way it looks. Just really nice.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Yeah, just with storytelling more dynamic. I think so.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Lycon, please tell me you realize that Jack was wrong. Well, shit. Oh no, and Sag Vivian.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I had to wait a fucking month with this. Really? Oh shit. They made you wait a whole month. Like, this is where they left you? After we got, like, Hugo, who's super fucking fun, they made you wait a month to resolve this? Bruh. Never thought things would turn out like this.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, Vivian's devastated. She's not going to recover from this. Something isn't right.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
There absolutely is. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
Well, he's not down there, so...
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he's still with us.
Yeah, perhaps he's still alive.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm pretty sure that he's not dead.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then,
Good shit.
now that it's all over, Let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Oh? Hey, you were at the auction.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
So you're one of Sarah's lackeys.
May the Creator guide us.
Okay, so here's Vivian's things.
Fear, suffering, despair.
Oh, wait, that's Belle, isn't it?
And destruction. That's the future I see. Or faith in.
Well, it's okay, Vivian. If you just tell us, we'll figure it out. After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave, and I missed the rest because I hit the button too soon. You okay, Vivian? Lord Faith, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There's no need for him to put up such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he'd ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Faithen, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Of course. Yeah, we're not going to avoid leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Faithen at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? I mean, you also got to meet us, so... I'm sure you're fine, right? Recent commission logs have been recorded to the thing. Oh god, I probably have more commissions to go do, don't I? Alright, time for rest. Hey, there we go. So, all we have now is the next epilogue. Which, I think we could, I think we could do this tomorrow, maybe. I wasn't planning on a stream, it's not on the schedule or anything, but I bet we could do this tomorrow and, like, power through this. And then maybe Monday we can do all the, like, actual Season 2 stuff. You rest comfortably now, and your mind feels exceptionally clear. Okay. Claim rewards. Do we have anything else? Season 1 epilogue. I'm sure I missed a few things. There's no way I didn't. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. Let's see. So we can go talk to Wise, which is going to progress the rest of it. Oh, hey, we have a bunch of commissions to go do, I bet. Or not. Let's see. Anything else? Schedule. Okay, I have another event thing to go do. I have a few different events. I have so many events to go do. Jesus. Hey, look at that. We're almost level 50. Nice. I don't know that I really need to do my, like, proxy rank up thing yet, because I legitimately have no characters leveled up to the point where that would actually really matters. Alright, I have this apparently to do too. Where is this taking me? I didn't want to start this yet. Okay, so I believe that we can call it there for right now. I don't know for sure, but hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to continue more of this. If not, we'll do some on Monday and Wednesday. we'll try to get everything done so Saturday we can start the next actual patch. I think that's sort of the plan right now. So, like, hopefully tomorrow and Monday we can wrap everything up. But if not, it'll be Wednesday for sure. But I think this is a pretty long one this time. 7.5 hours. It went way longer than I expected. It just took a lot longer than I thought to get through everything. But we also did do, like, the 2-hour, like, Astra thing. So, we're kind of right on par for how it usually takes about 5 hours to get through things. But maybe tomorrow we'll do stuff. I might start a little earlier in the day. I haven't decided. Depends on what my schedule looks like. So, hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see